And then one more thing to bother everyone about. I got everybody to roll initiative already, except for, you, and the NPC vote is silent. I literally could hear the frogs croaking outside.
I said Fleur.
Okay. Welcome to Galaxy Gaming Guide. I'm your guide into the galaxy of gaming. Thank you, Demon. Demon says everyone in the session gets head pats.
Thank you.
So we can start off with our lovely DM giving her whole speech.
The whole entire the opening. All right.
As per
Anyway,
usual.
hello, I'm B. I am your DM for the night. I would just like to leave a little content warning before we start. This is an adult-oriented podcast with violent sexual content, drug use, and cursing. If none of those things are of a concern to you, welcome to the DM's table. Tonight we are playing DanganDND, which is based off of Danganronpa, a Japanese visual novel game that is a murder mystery. And of course, we always start off with fun facts. Sky, go ahead and start us off. Actually, wait, I lied.
I got a 7.
Galaxy, do you want to roll your initiative real quick?
7.
7, okay.
Just said this.
Also didn't hear you.
Yeah, because I was rolling as you were talking to ask me to roll. Actually, no, I go last. I go last every time, because I get pulled into everyone else's shit anyways.
Well, this is just for fun facts. I've kind of learned for your actual gameplay. Alright. So, Sky, go ahead and start us off. Please introduce yourself, your character, their ultimate, and then their fun fact, of course.
My name is Sky. I play Sky. Sky to be specific, and she is the ultimate model. The fun fact for Sky is that in the previous fun fact, I talked about how her parents just kind of cut all contact with her after she got so busy. That happened when she was about 16, maybe a little younger. So Jean-Paul, her agent, became her legal guardian until she became 18.
Alright, there we go. Sorry. I feel like I always take forever to scribble out my words.
No, you're fine.
Can I get how Sky felt about that situation?
What about her parents abandoning her?
And John Paul, Jean Paul, yes, Jean Paul
Jean-Paul.
becoming her
John Paul.
guardian.
He's a dog.
Jean Paul. The Jean Paul has a dog named Jean Paul. Jean Paul. Jean Paul. Perfect.
Well, she'd known Jean-Paul for about a year before this, so she was quite comfortable with him. And she was happy that they'd get to have like a closer relationship. But it was still with the underlying sadness of her parents abandoning.
Abandonment. You got abandoned and everyone else got, well, mostly everyone got other issues with family members.
Listen, we all got trauma, as is normal for our D&D session.
Felix and Jefferson got smothered by their parents. Valerie's tried to use her for money. Jayden's mom's sick.
Jefferson didn't really get smothered by his parents. He just had a regular parents' life. he had regular parents.
Weird.
All right.
A weirdo. How dare you have regular parents?
Alright. But I'm gonna go ahead and move on because we've managed to kill 30 months without even playing for 30 minutes.
Mhm.
Magic of the passage of time. Jin, you're up next. Feel free to introduce yourself, your character.
Hi, I'm Jin.
All the
I
good stuff.
play he's the ultimate confectioner. So his parents and like siblings would normally help around the house and cook dinner. They don't let Aki cook anything because he either burns the meat or very undercooked. They let him make anything else though.
From experience.
What was the final straw that they finally reinstated this rule? How many times did Aki have to make food and fuck it up for them to just be like, Aki, you're not allowed to cook?
3 times.
3 times.
3 strikes, you're out.
Legit. Well, I mean, you can only get salmonella how many times without getting pissed?
Yep.
Whoa, hey, I had my phone plugged in. Why did it just unplug itself? Hello?
It's trying to kill itself.
Alright.
Your phone doesn't want to live.
Apparently so. Alright. Rose, you're next.
Hello, I am Rose. I play Jefferson Thompson, the greatest mathematician to ever live. And for my fun fact, I'm going to piggyback off of a previous fun fact that I gave in a previous session. After the whole incident that happened, he never really went back home. He was living off on the streets for about half a year, until he eventually got his acceptance letter to go to here. But he never really went back home, ever. So he had to learn how to defend for himself while living on the streets. Because he couldn't bear to see or even come face to face with his parents after what he had done.
Oh god, hearing that Jefferson is a street kid, that's insane.
Why do you think his strength is so high?
Fair enough. I mean, hey, Jefferson could also just like going to the gym. Who knows?
Yeah,
Legit.
but him being a street kid just sounds better.
Lucy's like, oh god,
entertaining.
no, I have to respect you. Alright, so Galaxy, you're up next. I'm guessing Jayden's first, as always.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jayden's first. You know, my character's not Jayden currently. But, hello guys! I am Galaxy. I am the streamer, the, Codium, and I play a few player characters, meaning 2. Hello, this is Jayden. Jayden is the ultimate pet owner. As I had made a comment before, his mom's got an illness. That's his trauma. He has to take care of all the animals in the sanctuary and his mom. But him and his mom are very close. They actually used to watch Nightmare Before Christmas together. Because I'm putting it in there.
Nope.
All right, there we go. All right, and then Val.
And this is Valeri. She is the ultimate tattoo artist. And I mentioned last time she likes romance songs. I think it was songs. Music, or was it books? I can't remember.
Hold on, it's actually on a different page, so it wasn't last session, but I think it was like the session before that. No, oh god, it was a while. Okay, so it's further back than that.
Is it? What was her last session? You know what?
Her last session fact was her gothic style started at 10 years old.
Oh. Right.
And then the one 2 weeks ago is that she had a boyfriend that used her. And 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's fine.
There it is. You and me, descendants. Love it.
It was music. Yeah, her favorite. Yeah. Because I was trying to think of a song, I couldn't think of it. And so I came up with one. But she really she's into reading. She likes to read. Her favorite book being The Count of Monte Cristo. I felt like I was gonna mess that up trying to say that, so I paused.
I totally spelled Monte Cristo right. Totally, 100%.
Wow,
Totally.
how dare you not spell it correctly?
Let
Is
V
that-
live in her delusion.
This
Shut up,
feels like a
Rose.
vampire romance novel. Is that what it is?
No.
Okay.
That would be an awesome, but no. I'll tell you about it later.
All right. So is that gonna be the fact then?
Yeah.
Swag.
Dope.
All right.
Bark. I apologize for the occasional barking in my background.
Deku, it is your turn for your fun fact. Yeah.
Haha, yay! Hello everyone, I'm Deku. I play Alister DeBeau, the ultimate barista, and today her fun fact is going to be her favorite genre of novels are romance novels.
Oh, books. More books.
Oh.
Books, and more books.
More books things.
The best bookstore.
The reason I said that it was tied, I tried to give a hint last time because when she was talking to Toby in the room, she mentioned them.
And everybody should go back and watch the YouTube video just to make sure that they caught that detail, because it's always fun to go back and notice things later.
Then you can get that link by clicking !social.
Yeah.
Or be kept up to date. Like and subscribe.
Is this the new way we're doing the plug for Galaxy's YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Probably.
We legitimately just keep plugging it, so why not?
It's gotta work sometime.
You should have
And
a
then-
command for Discord plug, exclamation mark plug.
And then our fun fact of the day is Fleur. Alright. I'm trying to think of something I haven't dated. I know that you guys don't interact with Fleur a lot. I just happen to love to talk a lot. And I tend to forget who my audience is because I tend to repeat myself a lot. So if I've already told you this, I will give you something else. But Fleur is adopted, and she was adopted due to the fact that her parents would actively neglect her and leave her on movie sets unsupervised. And one of the prop masters was the one to call out her parents on being awful people, and ended up being her foster parent.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, you have something in common with Fleur. Be friends.
Ouch.
Well, I mean, DSS was actively called on her parents who were neglectful versus Sky's parents who just left her.
Yeah, compared
Yeah.
to Sky, who was the one neglecting.
I will say that this is much more like Harper. Her parents were just like, oh, just send us the money she makes. Have fun.
Yep.
But I'm
We don't
guessing
care.
that I haven't told you guys that, so I'm leaving it at that. We're leaving it at that. Calling it a day.
Ooh.
And then next week is Lucy. And we will be playing next week purely because I'm sorry that we've been skipping every other week. A bunch of shit just keeps happening.
Understandable.
Anyway, we are now on to Sky's turn because I keep seeing Ashton's room pop up.
Listen, I
Getting
can't.
flashed with the sex
Ashton room?
dungeon occasionally, you know.
Gonna quickly bring up stream. For no reason. Bob. Oh god, my character is so big.
You are legitimately the tallest one out of the three of them, so.
I know, but
They are all small compared to
holy
you.
shit, it is just a sex dungeon.
Yeah, that's literally, yeah.
What do you expect for the ultimate pervert?
I mean, yeah, I did look at his room when it was posted the first time. I just haven't looked at it since, and now we're just going back to it. I'm like, oh, it's just a dungeon.
Yeah, wait, they're like, I guess somewhere off on one of the offshoots is like a normal bed, just tucked away into the wall or something, like a Murphy bed.
No, it's that red thing.
It's the red
behind
thing
me.
at the bottom. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a bed.
Is it? Is
it's a
it
little
a normal
small.
bed?
Yeah, of course it's
Oh
the
god.
bed. Because if you see, it has little anchor points for all of the restraints.
Ah. Hello. Thank you. I am literally. Bring back my shit someday. I'm missing a lot again. I'm sorry. Rude. Wow. I love it. We love it. I know that no one else felt that like really awkward rush of adrenaline because, you know, my mom came to the door when we were talking about inappropriate stuff, and I'm still like a 7-year-old kid, low key afraid of my mom at heart.
Understandable as a man.
Don't mind what I'm
Any-
doing.
Yeah, you guys were rehearsing for the show. Did you want to like? It started at 1. Did you want to skip past that and do something else, or did you want to like work through the rehearsal?
No, I think we'll skip the fact that we were just rehearsing.
All right.
Just to save
How
on time.
far into the future would you like to fling yourself?
When's the show starting?
The show starts at 7:30, but Aki finishes his cakes at 3 p.m. and everyone else is sitting at like 12:45. So
Interesting.
whatever time you choose, we have to get to somewhere around that time for everyone else.
Fair enough. So we're probably not doing the show tonight then?
No.
It's
Fair enough.
probably going to be next week.
No, that's fair.
Unless we can rush through like 4 hours in a certain make hours of our time somehow relate to hours in D&D time. No.
Yeah, I was about to say, the thing is, all of you guys are technically getting prepared for this, other than Jefferson and Valeri. Because Jayden has pets that he's going to bring. Alice is doing drinks. Aki is doing the cake and concessions. Sky is in the performance. And then it's literally just Val and Jefferson that are like, yeah, we're here to just cheer you on.
2 members of audience.
Other than all of the other NPCs that are going.
Mm.
I mean, if you guys want to do the event tonight, I'm okay with that. The only thing is I'm missing one song, and I realized that I won't actually be able to do all the stuff that I wanted to do because I was like, oh cool, what if I get a bot to play the song, and then I'm like, we're gonna get copyrighted.
Mm.
So I'll go
No,
ahead
we
and
don't have
send them.
to. We don't have to do the show tonight. It just tells me how far ahead I should jump. We'll go to about 4, I guess.
Alright.
And we'll probably I'm trying to think of what I actually want to do or what we would be doing. Other than
Well,
rehearsal.
you just practiced for 3 hours and you haven't had lunch.
Well then we'll need lunch.
I was about to say, or you could go flirt with somebody else. I don't know.
Unlikely.
Whatever Sky would like to do with her time.
I feel like
Knitting so fucking hard.
I feel like she'd be too stressed to be doing much else other than thinking about the show. But she does require sustenance, so after about 3 hours of solid rehearsals, they're gonna finish their last song, and so I'm just gonna turn to Ashton and Harper and just say, the song is sounding quite good, and I think the choreography we have down pretty much. I think we should probably break for lunch so we can have a break and then come back to it from a different angle.
Yeah, that sounds fine. You go, kitten.
The long-awaited awkward silence of who's speaking first. That sounds like a lovely idea, Sky. We definitely need to make sure that we can keep our energy up for the rest of the actual performance when we get there, along with whatever other rehearsals and little things we want to correct or check on during the next 3 hours or so.
Of
Well,
course, and we'll have to do a dress rehearsal on the actual stage to see how everything is working and how much space we have. So we need to have enough allocated time for that.
fair enough. I think we did great already with the rehearsal. So we could just do the dress rehearsal afterwards. And then chill, or we can chill a little bit and then do it.
Let's go for lunch and see how we feel after.
Sounds good to me.
I'm happy to always play it by ear. Alright.
Yeah, so they're gonna head down to the mess hall, or the cafeteria.
All right. Let me just see if you run into anybody, because, of course. What time? I'm just gonna say 4, because that was a short conversation. I don't need to ask. We
Mhm.
already figured that out. All right. So as you make your way towards the cafeteria, you would notice Chiyo. She would be like wandering out of her room around this time, just kind of taking her time, chilling. She clearly has nowhere to be.
Mhm. I'm just. Have I had any interactions with Chia before?
Sort of. She introduced herself, well, I think eating dinner with you, and Ashton, like, I remember that he, like, leaned against her or something like that, and she threatened to punch him and missed her strength roll.
Yeah, and then I had to Hopper and I had to pull him back to his room. I remember
Yeah.
'cause he was being a bitch. Um,
That was the same day that he was so very rude to Octavia.
still crying and eating chips.
The sour
Um,
cream and onion, the best ones to cry into.
absolutely. Um, I'm gonna roll perception to see if how far away Sky notices Chia. Um, can I have the other two roll perceptions as well? Am I allowed
Sure.
that?
Yeah.
And then just tell me the scores so I know if the order in which the players see them.
Harper got a 7. I feel like she's slightly distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't she always? Hang on, let me get this sheet.
I mean, she has 2 beautiful people around her all the time.
Ashton got a 14.
Cool. Okay. Sky does see her before Ashton does, which is what I was counting. So as Sky notices Chio, she's gonna kind of nudge Ashton and kind of whisper to him before he notices Chio and just say, please don't say anything that will get you punched like last time. I really don't want to be making enemies here.
And then
Yep.
Harper with her 7, who hasn't even seen Chia yet. What are you whispering about?
uh, I mean, don't know how that make you enemies, but okay, I'll be quiet.
Thank you. It's going to kiss him on the cheek for being good. And just say to Harper, I just don't want him making anyone else uncomfortable.
You know, that's a
Uh,
fair. Continue your whispering. And then she just leans back and stands back straight. um, like, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Good point.
Fair point.
All right, and
That'd be it. Point has been given.
yeah, I was about to say, around the same. What did you get for your role? Did you say 17?
Yeah, 17.
Yeah. So, like, as you guys are conversing, Chio is just like looking at your group. Just it's almost as if she like glanced over and awkwardly made eye contact with you the moment that you stop your conversation, and she just kind of gives a little wave, um, with a shift in expression as she sees the company you're with.
Mm-hmm.
Prolonged eye contact.
Hold eye contact.
Spots you from down the hallway.
Sky's just gonna give a wave. And I assume they're gonna walk past it to head to the cafeteria, and she's gonna say, "Hello again, Gio. How are you?"
I'm good. How are you guys today? Well, mostly you, Sky. I don't really know the other two very well.
Don't really
Sorry.
know her very well either.
I don't really want to know you any more than I already have gotten to know you. I was giving the benefit of the doubt to, and she kind of points to Harper, and she's just like, Harper? Harper.
Sky's going to smile and just nudge Ashton in the ribs again, and just say, "Well, I am doing very well, thank you. We've just been rehearsing our performance for the show tonight, and we decided that we needed something to eat. Have you already eaten?"
Oh no, I was actually making my way down here to make something. I think with everyone running around and being weirdly busy today, because, we decided to do a big event and everything, I don't know if anybody actually got to making lunch. I was just gonna make some soup. Soup is fast, soup is easy, and you can make a lot of it fast.
That is true, and soup also does not have a lot of calories. It's one of the things I can eat. So I would be happy to assist you in making some soup for everyone.
You're still counting your calories while you're here?
What
Oh,
kind of soup?
go on, Galaxy.
I said, what kind of soup?
Ah. Um, well, of course. My agent would be very disappointed if I came back and hadn't been watching my calories. I, of course, need to do a couple of shows after I get out. So, um, and it is up to whatever ingredients we have. It'll probably be something common, but like a vegetable or tomato. But
We could
we
do a
may
bisque. That
do
would
a
be
what?
cool. Bisque,
Oh,
tomato,
sorry, I misheard.
Lord. You're good. Or cheddar.
Oh, yes, a bisque sounds very good. I haven't had one in a while, but yes, I'm sure there will be cheese. We can possibly find some chicken to add to it, just to have some protein. It sounds very good.
Sounds like a plan.
Come on then,
Harper is
we'll,
just like poking her head in. Can I help with the soup too?
of course, little one, of course you can help with the soup. Come on then,
Yeah.
let's all head down.
Little one.
And then there's just Ashton getting to follow all of them right now.
I don't want no soup. Stupid people cooking.
Can I roll to see if Sky had that? Or are you not trying to hide it?
I just feel like he's just muttering behind you guys. I don't think you can hear
He's
him,
saying it.
but he's just.
I
Um,
mean, You
Being
could.
sassy.
I mean, with the perception roll high enough, you might be able to hear someone being a little shit.
Someone being a little shit behind. 16. I feel like I hear the little shit.
I feel like you heard the little shit too.
Um, as the other two will go ahead, Sky's just gonna turn around and put a finger like under his chin and just say, "Stop complaining. At least someone is making food for you. Now, be a good boy and just follow along."
I mean, I was already following, but I can cook my own food, which we've seen previously he cannot.
Unfortunately for you, I do not want another disaster in this kitchen. So, how about you just go and sit down whilst we make the food? Okay?
Okay. Grumble, grumble. Can you make some biscuits with the soup?
I'll make the biscuits.
At least I'll have one decent thing to eat.
Wow.
Sky's gonna turn to Harper and just say, "Thank you for the offer, Harper. I'm sure we would all like some biscuits." And I'm taking this to be the American biscuits, which are like
Mm-hmm.
just gone things and not cookies, which is our
Yeah.
problem. Before turning back to Ashton and saying, "It's very disrespectful if someone is making you something to be, oh God, what's the word?
Rude.
And there's a specific word I was looking for.
Be a
But
brat.
yeah, rude works. Rude works.
I don't know like a single word for it, but beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
That phrase, but one word.
Yeah, it's that phrase, but one word.
Alice just violently snorted at me for steak.
Call me ungrateful.
Ah,
Oh
there
yeah,
you go.
I'm good.
Yes, thank you.
Rose
Thank you very
comes
much,
in
Rose.
with the Rose coming in with the
Um,
words.
absolutely. There is no need to be ungrateful if someone else is making you something to eat. So, you will have biscuits, but you will eat your soup, okay?
I mean, yeah, but soup's better with biscuits, so
Are you guys like whispering to each other?
no.
No.
Okay. Chiyo just kind of turns around and she's like walking backwards into the kitchen where both Karoma, Aki, and I'm pretty sure Ayaka is still in there. I don't know if she's necessarily being helpful anymore. But as she turns around and like stands like right before she enters the kitchen, it's also not like you've had it yet either, so you don't have anything to base a judgment around other than not liking me. Whoa.
It's not that I don't like you, sweetheart.
Well, you know
Sky's,
what? Never mind. I guess I was projecting there for a second. Sorry.
Sky's gonna nudge him in the ribs again and just gonna say, "Go and sit down and wait for us to bring you something else. And try not to get yourself in trouble."
He rubs his side and just, will you stop doing that? That's starting to hurt. And then he's
Then
gonna go
stop
sit down.
being annoying.
I'm
know,
being annoying. I'm being annoying.
Yes.
I
Now,
personally agree with Sky.
thank you, Gio. She's gonna smile and wink at Ashton before taking Harper's hand and leading her into the kitchen.
Harper just gives a little wave and like blows a kiss to him.
He's just like looking in shock, like, how dare you say that to me?
Harper's over here like completely unfazed by all of this. She's just like, bye.
Bye.
Jin.
Mom and Dad are fighting again.
Yeah. Jin, if you are still alive.
He said yes. I think. Or someone said
Did he?
yes.
I was about to say, you're still muted.
I heard someone say yes. And someone's TV.
Jin?
Jin's TV, yes. You muted for a second to respond.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
People have entered the kitchen about an hour after you finished the big cake. The one that you redecorated and everything, you know.
Yeah.
I will say
Boy,
Ayaka came in at some point, later on and is probably just chilling in there. I don't know if she's being helpful. If she is, you get to say what she's doing.
I'd imagine she got everything out there by that.
Okay, so she's in and out.
She's no longer being helpful.
She's no longer being helpful, then she's probably just chilling in there being a pain in the ass.
Teasing you and Chroma for dating.
Just a little. We'll wrap back around to it. Which in the next turn, I guess. But Chio has just like walked backwards into the double doors, and turned around to just go start grabbing stuff. Like she doesn't say anything to anyone. She's just like on a mission. Followed by Sky and then Harper. Which Harper just gives a little wave to you guys.
I'd give a little wave back.
Chroma, who's probably like finishing up dishes, would like poke his head out of the dish pit and like give a big wave. Hello. Hi, other people.
Sky's gonna speak on. Okay. Hello. We just need to use the kitchen to make some biscuit and some biscuits. So we can have some lunch. There should be some leftovers if you would like some.
Well, yeah, sure. Ah, that's gonna be good.
Are the cakes and stuff like visible?
What?
Are the cakes and stuff like visible?
So like, can the three that just walked in like see them all, or are some been put away?
I know that most of the cakes are currently in the fridge because it's 3 hours to an event, so you know they don't want to set up too early. But if Aki made more stuff, or you know they took stuff out to enjoy, go for it. Aki, you also get to have some weigh in on this.
I'd say there'd probably be like a smaller cake that he was redesigning.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you'd see like probably the big cake and also that cake. That small cake.
Cool. Sky's gonna look to both cakes and just go, oh wow, that is a tremendous dessert. Did you all have a hand in putting this together?
Just say that again.
Did you all have a hand in putting this together?
Kinda. That wasn't originally the design for the cake, but I had to fix it up anyway.
I was about to say, Karoma still has cake on like his head and his shoulders. Most of it's like smeared onto his jacket because he ate the really big chunks, but you can still see like crumbs in his hair, and he's just like, I caused the redesign to happen. I can't necessarily say that I helped with anything. Stop yelling.
Well, you put something or some part of your body into making this cake. It looks delicious.
And I guess Ayaka should probably speak up. She's just like, it probably totally is. To be perfectly honest, Aki's been doing a lot. If you take a step into the fridge and the freezer, you'll see that there's a ridiculous amount of confection, like pastries, cupcakes, cakes, just all over the place. And we get to have the honor of bringing it out. Yay!
That is what is going to be the most painful part.
Well, I won't ruin the surprise for myself when you do bring them out. Any more than I currently have any. But they look like works of art. So if the others look as good as these, then I will really look forward to seeing them all later.
Well, if you want a cookie or anything, you can steal one. They're just in the fridge.
By the way, Jin, did I tell you that Felix stole a cake at some point?
No.
Felix totally stole a cake at some point, and
Listen,
yeah.
it's fine. There's the cheese Taki made a lot.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that you're down a cake. I don't know if that matters or not to Aki.
It doesn't. He
Okay.
made things for it to even affect anything.
As you guys converse, Chiyo kind of just brings out the stuff and starts just putting everything on the counter. And Harper's just kind of vibing.
So if I and Shiro start making the biscuit, Harper, you're okay to start making the biscuits? Will you need any assistance?
Well, I don't think that I will mess up the biscuits, but if anybody ever wants to pitch in, I don't mind.
Well then, you take up lead of making the biscuits, and we will make the bisque then.
You got it. And she does like a little salute to you.
Oh, please, there's no need for those kinds of niceties. I'm sure they'll turn out perfectly fine. And she's gonna kiss her on the cheek.
She blushes a bit and looks at the floor. And she gets like all flustered and stuff before she looks back at you and also kisses you on the cheek. Okay, I'm gonna go make biscuits now. Bye. What?
Good girl. Now, where were we? And she's gonna turn back to why the fuck have I forgotten her name? I literally just said it 2 seconds ago.
Chiyo?
Chia, yeah. Turn back to Chia and say, now we can start making the bisque. And I'm gonna say we're gonna skip the whole making process because it's already quarter past 11.
Heard.
And I probably have to like head to bed in half an hour.
Alright. What time do you want to finish the bisque and consume said bisque?
We'll skip ahead. What did I say it was? It was like 4 by the
It was
time.
4 when you left your room, yeah.
Yeah, so let's say it's about 4:45 by the time we finished making and eating bisque and biscuits. Maybe 5.
Alright, and then before you go, would you want to roll to know how good the bisque was?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright. So either you could get advantage, or Chiyo could get advantage, or both of us can roll.
Uh, let's both of us roll.
Okay.
What type of check is it? Or is it just a straight 20?
It's a performance.
Performance.
Alright, I got Chiyo.
Cool. I got guys is 17.
Chiyo's an 18. You guys make a really, really nice cake. Not cake. What? Bisque. I was
Biscuit.
thinking about the cake. I was thinking about the cake. Oh god, Karoma's invading my brain. It has to be a chocolate cake. Alright.
How does Ashton react to our nice biscuit, our nice soup?
Oh, I should probably also roll for Harper's biscuits.
Oh yeah,
Harper also got. Oh no, she got a 19.
sweet. The biscuits are even better.
His
They're
favorite
nice
part.
and buttery, flaky, super soft. Melt in your mouth almost. It's insane.
Nice.
When you guys bring out the food, and he takes a bite of it, he does it by dipping the biscuit in it, making it 100 times better. And he smiles and just, this is very good. Thank you all. Thank you. The biscuit with this just goes perfectly. I ain't no food critic, but I approve.
And then all of a
Well.
sudden, Rudy appears out of like
Yeah.
thin air.
I have been summoned.
Harper gets a little bit more blushy, and she's like, "I'm so glad to hear that you like it." Meanwhile, Chio's like, "And you were complaining about having bis."
Your
Like she's
compliments
just
mean
kind of
nothing to
waving her
me.
hands there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm very glad that you like it, Ashton. I do think myself it is very good. She's going to be eating the bisque, but without biscuits. As such, watching her calories.
I was about to say, Harper sees that you don't have any biscuits, and she just holds one up to you. Just a bite, please. I just want you to try it. Please.
Oh, well, how can I say no to that face? She's going to take, she's going to break a bit off, dip it in the bisque, and eat it. And she's going to say, no, I don't eat biscuits or any carbs very often. However, this is delicious, Harper. Very well done.
Thank you, and thank you for trying it. I know that you didn't have to. I really appreciate it.
Of
Meanwhile,
course.
there's Chia with like the biggest bowl of soup out of the four of you, and she has like 6 biscuits.
Really said. How many biscuits is standards to have with something?
2.
For two. Okay.
At least that's like that's my standard is 2, and then from there I might get more bread or like biscuits depending upon like how spicy the dish is, or how much I want bread.
Yeah.
All right. But would you like to end your turn there?
Mm,
I just know that you pointed out the time. I'm not exactly sure how long you want to go for, because I'm okay with continuing to let this roll on.
I have in about another half an hour. There was one
Okay.
little thing I wanted to do.
Bet. Go for it. By the
Well,
way, I'm not trying to rush you. I just know that you mentioned the time, and I just wanted to make sure that you're still good to continue.
no, it's fine.
Okay.
This guy's going to after everyone's eaten. He's gonna turn to Harper and just say, no, Harper, there was something I wanted to discuss about your dress for tonight. Would it be okay if we go and talk in your room in private?
Oh, yeah, of course. Um, she looks at the blue outfit that she was wearing. She's just like, this is just my promoting outfit. I have more than one outfit right now. Yes. and she just kind of giggles to herself. But yeah, if so, I'm guessing you're heading back. You're heading to Harper's room after this.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that
Harper kind of leans in a little bit closer, and she's going to whisper to Sky because they're sitting with Ashton. Um, and she manages to speak under her breath and very soft. It's really hard to hear. I do have a set thing if Ashton would like to try to overhear. But she's just like, is Ashton gonna come with us, or is this for my performance?
this is just for you.
Okay.
Um, will Ashton join it here? Chapter Galaxy?
Maybe.
Maybe. Roll.
Gonna be the perception.
To try to overhear? Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, it's gonna be 15 if it's with the perception. Profession, yep.
Profession.
That's a roll. A profession roll.
So with a 15, Ashton would see the two conversing and stuff, and he could he can hear their voices, but nothing's being enunciated in a way where he can hear it properly. All he knows is that they're talking to each other, definitely. And they're clearly trying to keep it hush hush, but he can't hear what they're saying.
Now, are you two lovely ladies talking about my beauty or something else?
Sky's gonna turn back to Ashton and just say, well, it may come up in discussion. But no. I'm just talking to Harper about her outfit for tonight. There's a couple of tweaks I wanted to make to it. So we're going to head back to her just so I can make some edits.
Oh. So, we're gonna go to Harper's room now?
This was more for just me and Harper. Couple of lady things that we need to assess with her outfit.
Oh. I mean, I know a bit about ladies.
I feel like that's a little bit obvious, Ashton.
Damn, Harper. That's outside of Sky talking, but damn.
I just don't see the point of... Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. You two go have fun.
Don't worry. We will, if you head back to your room, will only be a few minutes, and then I will head back to yours and we can take a break before we do our dress rehearsal.
You're not upset, are you?
He kind of gives a little shrug and just, well, I can't keep pretty girls all to myself now, can I?
Sky's gonna just kind of whisper under her breath. You can make a perception to try and hear it. But she's just gonna say, I mean, that's your whole thing, but sure.
Harper definitely heard.
Oh yeah, Harper can hear
Harper
it
got a
first.
dirty 20, and you just hear just the soft little snort of laughter under as quiet as she can manage.
Mhm.
Anyways, if you guys are while you guys are gonna do that, I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah, I'll head back to my room. He gets up and he, walks off. Not to the dorms. He's going out to the actual school.
Well,
They are at the actual. Are they at the actual school? No.
No,
Yes?
the cafeteria is in the floor with the dorms. By the way, after listening to our last session, I realized that I genuinely was just super fucking dense, and for some reason I could not wrap my head around the fact that you were saying that the dorm building has a second floor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I thought it would, but I mean, doesn't have to.
Yeah, that's what we were like. Anyways, it's fine.
I just have a one floor map. If I, actually thought about the logistics of how big this island is and space and I would definitely have put stairs.
Mm.
I'm not an
Uh,
architect for a reason.
So Ashton is heading not towards his dorms then,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
even though he just said that he was heading towards his dorm.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So I was just gonna watch him as he leaves, just a little confused, and just kind of shrugs it off as he'll find his way back to his room. Okay. Before taking Harper's hand and standing up, looking over at you and just saying, "Thank you again for a wonderful bisque. This was very delicious."
Of course, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Have fun doing whatever you're doing tonight. And I can't wait to see the show. I bet you guys are gonna kill it.
Thank you very much. I will look forward to seeing you in the crowd. And then they're gonna head back to her room.
Chio gives a little wave. And then Harper, like after that whole entire thing with Ashton, she's kind of like messing with the ends of her sweater, and she looks at Sky, as you guys are walking towards her dorm. Do you think he's upset with me? Do you think he's mad? He didn't he didn't go back to his dorm. What do you think he's up to? Did I do something wrong?
As they reach her dorm, Sky is just going to turn around and kind of kneel down to Harper's level and is going to take her hand and just say, "No, no, little one. I don't think you've done anything wrong at all. I think he's just a little put off that we're doing things without him prior to this performance. So, but after that, he will understand what we've been doing, and everything will go back to how it was before. Don't worry, nothing will be wrong."
Oh, okay. Uh, as long as you say so. Um, and she will kind of like look at the floor and mess with her sweater. Just like it doesn't seem like she is fully like her nerves have quelled. I don't know why I want to use that word, but apparently, her
Mhm.
nerves are not quelled.
Um, so Sky's just gonna smile and put two fingers below her chin to lift her head up a little, and then she's just gonna kiss her.
Okay. She shall kiss back. For some reason, I'm like, ah, yes, roll for performance. Yeah, no. My everything's moving. And then she kind of like, um, I rolled an I rolled a 22.
Holy shit, that was a good kisser. What's Sky's performance? Sky got a 24. This is the best kiss anyone has ever seen, ever.
It's very passionate.
It's very passionate. Um, after a moment of amazing kissing, Sky's going to break away and just say, "Now, trust me in thinking that nothing is wrong, okay? Just you and me."
She nods a little bit and takes a deep breath. Her face just full of color, and as she like lets the breath out, she looks a little bit more like visibly calm about it now, and she smiles. It's just you and me. He's not upset. It's okay.
Good girl. Very well done. Now, about what I need to talk to you about. And she's going to lead her inside her room because technically they just did that out in the corridor. And just closing the door behind them. She's going to say, "Now, the thing I wanted to discuss isn't actually about your outfit. That was just to tell Ashton. What I wanted to ask is, did you want to do a rehearsal while I watch of your performance?"
She kind of looks a little surprised, almost as if she genuinely didn't like think about that. She was just ready to go on stage, no rehearsal or anything. And she's just like, "Oh, uh, yeah, that would actually be really helpful. Maybe I should run through it real quick. Um, all right, and now I get to roll a performance for that. And it's low key tempting to share with the class what the song is, but I don't, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh no, Galaxy is currently stuck as Ashton.
This is not a bad character to be stuck as.
No, my dice just don't want to stay where I'm rolling them. All right. I am having the worst fucking time with rolling dice like a normal human being today. All right. I am not sharing with the class what she's doing, but Sky, you already know. We've discussed this, and she performs the song with an 18 performance.
Pretty good.
It's not perfect, but it definitely is of a quality that only an ultimate can produce. It's almost like she is in complete control of her voice, almost to the point where just listening to her singing becomes a little hypnotic, but it's not like putting you in a trance or anything. It's just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Sky's just going to be watching and listening with just kind of almost staring, but it's just because kind of in awe. And when Harper finishes, Sky's going to go, "Harper, that was absolutely beautiful. Your voice is amazing. And the song choice is very powerful. I love that a lot."
She gets like even more blushy. Her face is pretty much just full red at this point. And she does like a, the tippy tap of the fingers,
Mhm.
looking away all embarrassed and stuff, and she's just like, "Oh, come on, it's just my ultimate. It's really nothing. I just enjoy singing. Um, but thank you. I'm glad that you like it. It wasn't um perfect, and I know that I can definitely nail it on the stage, but I'm glad that I did a good job and that you liked it."
Well, of course. And it's definitely more than nothing. Um, yes, it may not be perfect, but that's just, I believe, because we're in a smaller room with different acoustics to how it will be on the stage. I'm sure you will do absolutely perfectly out there.
Mhm. Thank you.
My pleasure.
And she will give you a big tight hug, and like nuzzle in a little bit. Thank you again, Sky. I really appreciate it, and it's so nice to have someone that's so supportive and nice and kind about the effort that I'm putting into things.
Well, of course, everyone needs a little push now and again, and I know I did when I was first starting out, and I want to repay that in the way that my agent helped me find my talent. I can help you find yours, even if it is just confidence in your own talent, which is already, as shown, definitely there.
Uh, she just nods, her head just moving against your torso.
Very small. So
I,
it's just
I
going
was
to.
I think you're 11 inches taller than her.
Damn, it's almost a foot. I'm just trying to think.
You're 6'1"?
I think I was 6 foot. Let me check.
She's 5'2".
I don't have it in my notes.
It might be in the Danganronpa notes because I was like, hey.
Oh yeah, you wanted an extensive.
Yeah, I needed to height, shoe size, and preferred shoes.
Yeah, you're right.
And then I
And
never added conversions because I'm such a cuck.
it's fine.
You're 6
Uh,
foot. Alright.
I am 6 foot.
You're
I thought.
10 inches taller than her.
My head would be firmly between my tits. Um,
Solid.
Solid. Sky's just going to put one hand on her back, one hand on her head, and just kind of pat her head a little, and just go. You have an amazing talent, and you just need the confidence to show it in front of others and by yourself. I know you can do that, and you'll do great tonight.
Thank you, Sky. I'm really excited to perform this. It's been a long time since I've actually done a song for myself, as I said. So it's really nice and reassuring to hear that. Um, do we want to go and try and find Ashton, or did you want to hang out for a bit? What should we do now? I do enjoy this though. She has not let go. Um,
Mhm.
she feels very comfortable. But she's just trying to figure out what you guys are doing after this.
Mhm. Sky's not gonna let go. She's just gonna kind of move back, sit on the bed, and let Harper kind of just sit on her lap while hugging her. And she's gonna say, "Well, I don't think we need to do a second rehearsal. Yours is pretty much perfect. Um, if you want, we can stay here, but I believe Ashton will be getting a little touchy the longer we wait without him. So we can head back too, if he is in his room."
Uh, it well, we didn't see him go to his room. Um, but I'm happy to walk around and try and find him with you.
Of course, let's try and do that.
Okay. All right. What time are you guys leaving Harper's room?
About 5:30.
All right. Are you still good on time, Sky?
No, I'll probably have to finish off there.
All right. Then we will do that.
Oh,
So we're gonna get everybody to 5:30 tonight.
sorry for the extensive goals, everybody.
We got this. We can totally do this. All right. But thank you, Sky, for joining us. I always appreciate the fact that you pop in.
Of course.
And if you need to be heading to bed, you may.
Thank you, thank you. I will head to bed, check your message you. But thank you for DMing, and have a good night, everyone.
Of course. Sleep well. And we will see you next week.
Cool.
Bye.
Bye.
Good.
Good night. Swag. All right. Aki, you are up.
Okie dokie. Then there were 5 people left.
So it just like froze up. Oh no. All right. No big deal. We've all been on Discord long enough. We can use our imaginations.
Yeah.
All right. So, would you like to pick up around when you finished the cake, or do you want to just pick up from where we were? What's the vibe?
Let's start when I finish the cake.
Okay.
Finish.
So that would be at 3 p.m. So you have an hour before Sky, Harper, Chio, and Ashton and drop into the kitchen, but those 3 drop into the kitchen. And I will also say that not too long after the cake is finished, Ayaka would probably wander in.
He'd probably look at her and he's like, did you get all the silverware and stuff out there? I don't know.
Yep.
That's good. Because I was thinking about redesigning another cake. One that won't take as long as that one, as he points to the big cake that he redesigned.
Well, do you think you're gonna have enough time to, like make the cake and decorate it before the show? It's like 3. It's like 4 hours from now. 4.5.
I'm sure I'll be able to finish it before then. Give or take probably an hour from now. Because I'm just redesigning a cake that is in the fridge.
Nice. And then she kind of looks around to see where Kuroma is. I can tell you he's probably currently like scrubbing the floor where Lola got hurt. Because he's just gonna make this kitchen spotless to the best of his ability. And as she notices that he's a little bit further away than from them, she moves in closer to Aki and whispers because she doesn't want to, I guess, bother Kuroma. It's probably more of she just wants to be a little shit. Yeah, it's like a stage whisper. So about the volume that I'm about to use for real. Hey, so, you and Kuroma not being boyfriends and all that.
What? What?
Earlier you told me that you guys weren't together. So do you just like make out for fun?
He would turn slightly red and just like, what?
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 Oh my god, I caught you.
What did you catch? I didn't do anything. We didn't do anything.
Aki, you're such a bad liar. Fine, I'll leave you alone about it, but I totally saw you and Chroma kiss. It was cute. It's funny how far he has to bend down to kiss you. Must suck to be that tall all the time.
Indeed. He is tall.
I bet you're excited to climb him like a mountain.
That
She wheezes.
she's so freaky. Gotta love Ayaka.
She hangs out with Valeri, Lucy, and Jefferson. You have to know she's just slightly unhinged.
True.
Also, I'm sorry I threw you guys under the bus, but legitimately, I feel like you guys are the most dysfunctional, functional group in this group.
That is the most nonsensical sentence that I've ever heard.
Well, you know, I don't need to explain myself. I'm the DM. Fuck it.
Fair enough.
But she just kind of moves off of it, seeing how flustered you're getting. Okay, but like, are you guys actually together? Do I need to back off for real? I I just think that it's fun to mess with you.
He's not going to like respond, but he will give like a slight nod.
All right.
Verbally responding.
I'll get off the topic then. But I'm glad that I was able to help you get stuff done. Is there anything I could help you with for the cake?
Do you want to help me decorate it?
I can't promise you that I'll be nearly as good as you are, and you might need to redecorate whatever I do. But yes, that sounds fun. I've currently placed myself in exile with my normal group because everybody was calling me a stalker. But I mean, we're all hanging out together, all at the same time. And I think I was the first one to
You
break
are
in.
one!
Where are you? Jefferson! That legitimately, that. Thank you, Jefferson, for just always being there to call her a stalker when she's like, I'm not a stalker.
He's just like, it's a team effort. And might as well have fun with one of the cakes. And it's not a major one, so.
It sounds like a plan. Alright. So you two decorate the cake. Would you like to roll performance for how it turns out?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could either get advantage, or Ayaka could do a roll, or Ayaka could get advantage. What's your poison?
Let's give me advantage. We know how my rolls go.
Alright. Roll it up.
And that is a 25.
Solid. Did you get a nat 20?
Yes. That was with the
Solid.
advantage.
Alright. Go ahead and describe what this cake looks like.
Okay, so this cake, I'd say it probably have stars, and it's on more of a darker theme. So it's a galaxy style cake.
Galaxy cake. Galaxy cake.
Because it was also because I was thinking about how Ayaka, her sisters were some. What was her sisters doing again? I forgot what they
Okay,
did.
so her younger sister Asami is an astrologist, meaning the person that like studies star signs, and then um okay, Allison is the optical engineer and the older sister, and optical engineers make telescopes.
Listen, I thought it would fit, and it kind of does.
Oh well, I mean Ayaka's the ultimate astronomer, so even if you were playing towards just her sisters, it also played towards her as well.
Yeah, it was playing towards their literally all her siblings.
Yeah. Which
And
I will say some of the things that Ayaka helps you with is like since you're doing a starry night cake, she's like, "Oh, this is how you draw this constellation and this is how you make this constellation if you want them to be accurate and da 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 da."
I that's so I like her. She's really cool.
She has big sister energy, doesn't she?
Yes, big
Yeah.
sister energy. Literally, older sisters always are teasing, and then they're also like
It's
helping
Jin, it's
them.
almost like I'm an older sibling.
Yeah. and-
I know exactly how to bother you. Um and Ayaka already talked about like making her own, like finding her own constellation and stuff at some point. I remember that conversation with you because I believe I rolled the dice to give you more points with her. Um, and I will say that she will probably be like, and this is the type of constellation I want to find, and she draws it like front and center in the biggest constellation on the cake. And by drawing, I mean like she's using like a toothpick to show you where you should pipe the lines or however you're putting the stars onto the cake along with the lines if you're connecting all the stars.
I'd say it would be a mixture of both.
Nice. And then Kuroma would probably wander out from cleaning up the blood. His hands are just a little pink now, and he's just like, "Oh my god, that's a gorgeous cake. You guys make a good team."
No, yeah, I asked her if she wanted to help me on this one, and I decided to make it more of a themed cake on her ultimate.
It was so much fun. Yeah, I think that we should definitely do more cakes like this. This was super cool. And I'm sorry for the pause. I'm looking for something, so I've just been wandering back and forth. Um,
Fair enough.
but Kuroma's just kind of gives a smile, and he looks to Aki. Maybe I should give you a little bit more time to just spend time with other people more often. Giving like an awkward chuckle.
It's fine. I like spending time with you.
I know you do. I like spending time with you too. And then there's Sayaka. I know you guys like spending time with each other. It's obvious. So And then she, like, as she says so, she just starts to take steps back and, like, gesture her arms for you two to move closer together. She's not specifically, like, she's still calling it out, but she's also not saying anything about it. You know. Subtlety is not a real thing.
It's also really nice spending time with you, Ayaka. It's fun. You showed me a few things about constellations, and we made this nice cake.
She immediately puts her hands down when you just start to compliment her and say that it's fun to hang out with her. Like, oh well, this isn't fucking happening, is it? And she's like, oh, totally. It's always fun to hang out with you, especially because we just ran into each other and got to like talk about life and stuff a bit more. You know, I should probably do that with even more people. I know that I have my group with Lucy and Valeri. Oh my gosh, I need to go talk to Valeri. I haven't seen
My,
Valeri today. Hopefully she can make some friends without me. Who knows?
I, my little group really only consists of Kuroma and sometimes
Occasionally
Dawn.
Theon. Yeah. Uh, and Ayaka just nods a little bit. I think I've seen you in the halls a few times. If not, I'm pretty sure I'll see you later on, anyways. But it's nice to know that it's just you, Kuroma, and Shion occasionally. It sounds like it's just you and Kuroma spending a lot of time together.
It mostly is just us spending time together.
Kuroma's just he looks embarrassed, just slightly. Not by the notion of spending time with you, but definitely by Ayaka.
Sounds like Ayaka.
Um, I will say at this point in time, you guys probably have finished the cake. Your scene with Chio, Sky, and Harper would probably play out.
Yeah.
And now you have Bisque and Biscuits to your discretion.
He uh he'd take up the offer on what they made.
Nice. And it was a 17 and an 18 for the bisque, so technically like a 17.5 out of 20. And the biscuits were a 19. So y'all are dining snazzy.
Just silence and that.
I will say that Ayaka probably when lunch happened, she's just like, okay, I'm gonna go and see if my other group of friends is hungry because there's food now. I'm gonna leave you guys be because I feel like I have overstepped boundaries. I will talk to you guys later.
Uh, you'd say, okay, see you later. Thanks for helping me with setting up the tables and stuff.
Of course, and if you ever need me, feel free. Just come by my dorm. No guarantee I'll be there, but like I'll do my best to get back to you about it.
All right. Well, I'll see you later then.
Sweet. Peace out. And she takes her bowl and leaves, and now it's just you and Kuroma in the kitchen once more.
How did cleaning the Lola's blood off from the floor?
It got done. I'm just glad that it's done.
Yeah.
But I still have to deal with the rag in the oven because I am dreading dealing with that. So many bad things could happen.
Do you want me to clean that?
No, I did it. I caused it. It's my mess and I have to clean it up. It's just nerve-wracking currently, but I mean, that tends to be with any task if you put it off for too long.
True. I have redecorating these cakes were really fun.
Glad to hear it. And to be honest, the night sky or galaxy cake or whatever you'd like to call it, it's gorgeous. It really is. You guys did a wonderful job on it.
I hope so. It was really based on her ultimate. Uh, the cake that I redesigned earlier, I'd say I redesigned it into that style mainly because black and red color scheme was nice.
It is the school colors, so he kind of chuckles a little bit about it because I'm pretty sure you didn't intend to do that.
I did not.
I really don't know where the thing I'm looking for went. It's fine. Did you want to take a break for a few hours? You've been pretty busy, and you've managed to spend most of your day in the kitchen again.
Uh, probably. I probably do need to take a break because not not too long after from now, I'm gonna have to start moving everything
Yeah,
over
and
there.
I'm pretty sure Ayaka will appear again when that happens because she did say that she was gonna help you move the cakes out.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah, it's gonna be a couple of back and forth. So that's gonna be what my afternoon is. Well, my evening is going to look like because then after that, then I'm just going to be. Only reason I'm going to be there is because of the confections.
Mm, yeah. Maybe you'll be able to dip not too long into the show so that you're able to be a part of it for a good amount and then you could come back and take care of everything. Or
Yeah,
would you rather sit through the whole show so that your cakes don't end up everywhere?
I'd probably stay the case. I'll probably stay the whole time.
Mm. As I said, if this whole entire thing with the oven takes forever, I will join you whenever I can.
That'd be nice. Uh, so I do think you should probably get that because it was bad.
Yeah. Um, but I have also been busy for a long time, and I think it would be beneficial if I took a break as well. Um, that depends on if you would like me to accompany you. I know that you don't mind, but I would still like to ask.
You can accompany me. I don't really mind. I've ran into you since day one. It's been really nice actually like running into you.
Of course, it was really nice running into you. He gives you like a soft, warm smile. Almost as soft and warm as the biscuits you guys are eating. Haha.
That is very nice.
So where would you like to... Do you just want to wander around, or do you have anything in mind for your break?
Don't really have anything in mind. I mean, we can go ahead and walk around.
Alright. That sounds like a plan. So, what time would you like to step out of the kitchen? It does have to be sometime after 4.
Sometime after 4. Okay. 4:50.
Alright. So not too long after Sky leaves the cafeteria.
Nice.
There we are. Alright. So, you guys are just wandering around.
Yes.
Is there, like, any specific rooms you want to go to? Any, like... Or is this all about gaining more friendship points?
I'm already at max. I don't really have a reason to get more.
I meant with other people you could run
Oh.
into, but I
Yeah, fair
mean...
enough.
clearly your brain is just on Karoma.
Listen, shut up, leave me alone. But
I
yes,
got the
yes,
Roma brain.
yes, going around to talk to people to get more friendship points.
Alright. So, as you wander the hallways, you would probably see, because you're in the dorm building right now. Do you plan on, like, heading to the school? Are you going outside? I just need to know which way you're going so I can describe the scene properly.
Let's go outside.
Alright. So, as you head outside, you can see there is, probably, I'm gonna take a guess and say Fleur and Octavia moving a bunch of stuff out to the gazebo. I don't know if Octavia's there, so I don't really want to speak for her too much, but I definitely can tell you that Fleur is, like, setting up lights by herself, like, on a ladder, unless, you know, she the point is she's on a ladder holding really heavy lights and attaching it to the gazebo.
Octavia would be there. However, currently Octavia is not in a picture, and neither is. I'm still struggling with the website. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not expecting them to show up. I just know I just wanted to have a vibe of what Octavia's up to.
Mm-hmm.
Fair
Is
enough.
she helping with the lights, or is she doing, like, her own thing parallel to what Fleur is doing?
She'd probably be helping with the lights only because Fleur's climbing up a ladder.
Okay,
And she knows how dangerous ladders can be, especially
fair
with heavy
enough.
equipment. So,
Fair. Hey, I just wanted to ask.
and I answered.
All right. So those two are probably working on those things outside, and you do. No, I'm sorry. I'm like, and it looks like Noya is just on, like, a leisurely stroll. He's like near the fence that keeps you guys, like, specifically, Jesus, on the grounds of of, like, what is considered school property currently, and he's just kind of, like, walking along that.
Okay.
And that's that's everyone that's currently just doing stuff outside, other than possibly like anyone else getting ready for the show. But I don't know where they all currently are. PCs. So you have Noya, Fleur, and Octavia that you could interact with.
No, yeah.
All right. So are you approaching Noya? What's the vibe?
I'd say Aki would approach Noya, and it is just like, "Hi, Noya."
He kind of looks up from the path that he's been following with his uh where his hands like gently almost touching the fence, but he doesn't want to take any risks, and because he doesn't know if this is electrified or not, but he's really close to the fence, and he looks over and gives a little awkward smile and a wave. um oh, hey guys, what's up? Shit.
Nothing much. I've been in the kitchen for pretty much all of today again.
He looks towards Karoma and the fact that everything's smeared in cake. You know, I can take I can take a guess and say that you've been in the kitchen all day. Um, I'm guessing Karoma was with you, and Karoma just gives a very quick and curt nod.
Yeah, I ended up redoing a cake.
And this is all for the show, right?
Yeah,
Well, I can't wait to see what you've made.
I
Bet
like
it's
both
good.
the cakes that ended up getting redesigned. I'm hoping everybody else likes how they look and also how they taste.
Well, I mean, you're the ultimate confectioner, so I don't think any of these are gonna bomb. And as the ultimate confectioner, you also know how to decorate a cake, so I really think that you shouldn't be too hard on yourself about it. I bet it's gonna be perfect no matter what happens.
Oh, thanks, Noya. Uh, I put in a lot of effort into remaking a cake. Um, well, the cake that Karoma actually gave me a reason to actually redecorate it for.
I can at least tell you that that cake is fucking delicious. And it looks great because Aki just finished redesigning it, but it definitely tastes delicious.
I also redesigned another cake that is more of a galaxy theme. Ayaka
Aki!
helped me with that.
Ayaka, she's the astronomer, right? Makes
Yeah,
sense. Nice. I like that you're going with themes for people too, if they help you out.
yeah, something like that. I just like being really nice and asking if people wanna help with stuff. I don't like not. If somebody wants to help with something, I think it'd be a fun experience for them.
For the most part, I can definitely agree with you. Although I feel like he kind of awkwardly rubs the back of his head, some color coming to his cheeks as he looks away. Although I feel like I may have intruded on something that I wasn't supposed to earlier. So I got excited. I heard costumes. I asked if I could help, and then I got ignored afterwards, even though they said yes. And I just left because I realized I was intruding. I just wish people
Um,
would be more direct about something like that.
Can you repeat that? My brain was processing it and then it stopped.
Oh, um, essentially he was saying that he tried to like join up in somebody's group and then he realized he intruded and he doesn't like it when people um lie about being comfortable around somebody. He essentially was just like, I just wish that they would have told me that I was intruding so that I could have made my leave instead of awkwardly realizing it in the middle of a conversation and then trying to sneak away because you've already put yourself into the situation, even though clearly no one wants you there.
I see. Well, if you want, you can hang out with us. You're very nice to be around, and I like your style.
Well, I'm glad you did take some of the clothes I offered you. Glad that you're not just being kind to me just for the sake of kindness. And that you actually enjoy it. And then there's Karoma who's just like, yeah, I think that the style that you have is really interesting. I liked what you did for me, although he's like, and then Noya is just like, stop. I know what you're talking about. I totally get it. My style isn't your style that you'd wear, and that's why you ended up in that outfit anyway. I know. That's why I am the ultimate Harajuku model. I know what type of subcategories of Harajuku fit the people I'm working with.
But yeah, I also like the outfit that you had chosen for me. It's just personally not something I'd normally wear, but it was a really nice. It's not an outfit I'd wear regularly, but it's something I'd wear.
Oh, a lot of people don't wear like their Harajuku every day. I it's definitely more of something that you put on for like a photo shoot because there's so many layers and there's so many possibilities of your clothes getting dirty since you are out walking the streets of Japan. Uh, if you're there. He awkwardly chuckles a little bit, but I'm glad that you guys liked it and gave it a try that time. Hopefully at some point I'll actually be able to get some other people to get all dressed up with me. We could do a Harajuku night. Just go crazy.
Honestly, that sounds like it would be fun.
The amount of rattling bracelets would be deafening. And then Noya gives a little laugh from Karoma's joke.
A lot of accessories, indeed. But I do understand on why most people just do it for photo shoots. It's just a lot.
Yeah, I just happen to enjoy the layers. I am a very. I tend to run very cold.
That's fair. I like going for more of a comfortable style.
He looks at your outfit and gives a quick nod. There's nothing wrong with that, especially because the one that you do tend the outfit that you're in is pretty cute. You have good style. And Chroma just kind of like glances to Noya for a moment and then looks away.
Thank you. I think that's. I just mostly go for like comfortable. So yeah, not good at compliments.
Oh, no big deal. I will say that I personally like oversized clothes. That's definitely my type of comfortable.
Oh, agreed.
Karoma kind of glances away. Sadly, it's really hard for me to find oversized stuff. I'm just such a big boy.
Yeah, true. You are very tall.
Somewhere's bound to have something though. One day I'll have a extra baggy shirt.
Fair. Oh, no.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find a baggy shirt, or even or a sweater. Sweaters are more typically bigger, so maybe you'll find a sweater that's bigger.
Maybe. It's kind of funny that we're talking about clothes and specifically comfortable outfits. I swear when that Jefferson kid cleaned my room, one of my outfits went missing. I can't really blame him. He probably put it in the laundry. I just don't know where it is.
Everyone hydrate.
Bet. Why am I still wearing my shoes? What the fuck? Sorry, I just realized that. I have been home for 5 hours.
Question.
Answer? Oh.
Aki would be like, "Oh, yeah, probably."
He kind of shrugs a bit. I mean, I don't know where else it would go. It's only been him, you, and Shion, and I know Shion's not taking any of my stuff. He looked like he didn't even know what to do in my room.
Yeah, when I was looking over at him, he was more focused on the plushie I gave him.
I'll end up finding my outfit later. It's fine. I got a new one to fill the spot from Noya for the time being, but I would like to find it at some point.
I'm sure you'll find it. He probably did put it in the washing area. I don't know. It'll come up eventually.
And then there's Noya. I mean, I could go check down there. I'm probably gonna end up in the laundry room a lot, considering the fact that I go through clothes fast from all the layers. Another reason why my closet is huge, you know.
There, just imagining just
It's like
how much cleaning
It's like-
supply.
an onion.
What? What?
I was just saying, it's like an onion.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. You are, yeah. Oh man, I stopped everything for a fucking Shrek reference. But can you repeat what you said, Jin?
The He's just like, oh, I can only imagine how much cleaning stuff go gets used.
It is a ridiculous amount, but I mean, hey, it's better to be willing to clean everything and look stylish every day than not put in the effort when you have the ability to.
True. I was just pointing out the fact because I think we have like 2 models here, and also the fact of there's like a whole lot of other students, so I can only just imagine how much cleaning product we go through.
It's a lot, but it's no big deal, of course. Um, out of curiosity, are you guys excited for the show?
As sorta.
Kuruma shrugs. I'm kind of expecting to have to miss it for some unforeseen reason because that's my luck.
I'm mainly gonna be there so that nothing really happens to the dessert.
You don't actually want to listen to the music or anything?
Um, don't get me wrong, it would be nice. It just reminds me of home.
Ah, yeah, then I don't blame you for wanting to skip out.
Yeah, but I'll try to have at least a little bit of fun while I'm there.
Oh, definitely. There's no reason not to have fun if you're forced to be somewhere. And hey, if you're not having fun, just do what you want until you do.
Fair.
He gives a light little chuckle after that. But seriously, if you ever need to tap out, you can always like come grab me from the crowd.
I'll be fine. You can have fun in the crowd. The only thing that I need to worry about currently is getting everything outside and it not going bad.
All right. Um, and I'll try to sit through the whole entire show, but I might need to tap out at some point just because it's just hot with all the layers. I'll probably have to take a bunch of stuff off at some point. Who knows? Or I might just suffer heat exhaustion and become the dramatic one at the party. Gotta figure that out. Um, but is it just the misfortune thing that's gonna keep you from the party? Or do you think that you have a chance of getting in? Kuroma then kind of glances away and looks at the floor. Um, to be honest, I'm personally trying to get the kitchen clean and everything like that, and I know that I can do that as just a person, a functioning person. But something is bound to go wrong, and I'm bound to get stuck in the kitchen for some reason at some point. Or if I'm sitting at the gazebo, something is bound to keep me from staying there. So I don't really have any high hopes, but I know that I want to make it to go spend some time with Aki, especially because I know that he doesn't want to be there. So I'm gonna try my best to get everything done, and hopefully I can just power through whatever life throws at me, like every day. But usually when I want something, it gets really bad.
Fair. You you were cleaning earlier, and then you got stuck in the kitchen alongside me when I got up, and then I ended up fixing up the cake.
I wanted to stay stuck in the kitchen. I knew you were gonna be there.
What?
Hmm? I wanted to get stuck in the kitchen. I knew you were gonna be there.
I'd rather be stuck in the kitchen than go to that show, the concert or whatever.
Hopefully, hey, maybe if I do get out, the concert might end for some reason or another really early. Who knows?
Honestly, hopefully, because I really don't want to go to this.
Noya just gives a soft little, um, like, he kind of glances between you two and gives a little nod. Well, I mean, if you're not able to get away super fast, you can always enjoy the music, or if that's what bothers you, you can always bring a pair of earplugs. You don't technically have to listen to the music at a concert and
True.
ignore it.
Yeah, true. I could do that. But at the same time, by the time of the everything ends, I'm going to be very exhausted.
And then you can get some rest. And there's nothing wrong with getting a good few Z's in. And then there's Karoma. He's just like, or hopefully that'll keep you out of the kitchen this time.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm not really tired. It's more I'm used to staying up long nights.
Fair enough. Your body will just tend to give in a little bit more if you're exhausted.
Yeah, especially with a lot of late night baking. Um, it does tend to get exhausting.
Well, I mean, I meant more with the concert,
No,
but
yeah.
I mean, of course, overnight baking, especially the way that you bake specifically, making tiered cakes and everything like that. I can
Listen,
see why it's exhausting.
it's a good way to relieve my stress. It makes me forget about a lot of things, and so I do it a lot. So I'm used to staying up for like 1 or 2 nights.
And then there's Noya. I mean, hey, all of us stay up late for our craft, whatever it may be. I know that I have done late nights to get the perfect shot under the moon, or, just to get a really nice scenic spot at the perfect time of night to really show off an outfit.
That's fair. Pretty much everything that is going to be at the concert is everything I baked last night.
Nice, at least it's getting some use. I know
Yeah.
I know my pictures don't exactly get use in a functionality way, but my fans adore me. And I love having them there for support.
That's fair. Personally, I like baking, but if people like to join in, I also enjoy. If anybody wants to help or if they want a cake designed in more of like their style, then I'd say it'd be very nice. And that's what I did with Ayaka. I asked her if she wanted to help me, and we ended up making one with constellations and just regularly starry with constellations.
Nice. Nice. To be perfectly honest, also doing fashion shows or, modeling is always more fun when you have a whole crew of people all dressed in the most extreme clothing they can put together in their closets. It's amazing. It's, and he kind of leans in a bit, almost as if this is like a secret, but obviously it's not. Sometimes it's even more fun when you're in a place where you're not supposed to be and you almost get caught and you see a bunch of kids in rainbow outfits booking it down the street faster than the cop. It's so I'm just saying, if you're looking for something that's really wild to do, that's always fun. I wouldn't necessarily always recommend the rainbow for the people that are actually concerned.
Fair. Just hearing that and the cops, that sounds ridiculously funny.
Oh yeah. Maybe if we ever get out of here, we could all do that together.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
And then there's Karoma. He's just like, or we could just do it on the property here. I know that it's not as much fun to do it in a place where it's legal for you to be, but we also have to come to terms with the fact that for our safety and our family's safety, we should probably stay here until the authorities come to get us. So just be aware that it might be a while. Sorry to put a damper on the mood and everything, but just in case.
It's funny that they think authorities coming for them.
It's been 3 days.
I think it's funny that they think authorities are coming.
It's okay. So do the twins.
I mean, you're not wrong. It'd still be fun to do it here. Just more of a thrill when being chased by police, I guess.
And then there's Noya now looking at the school building and then looking over to the dorms. We could always do pictures on the roof. Heights are pretty exhilarating too.
True.
Maybe
Or
at some
fall
point
off.
we'll have access to the stairs.
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to get access to the stairs, but it's fun.
Whenever somebody says I don't like the stair thing, I'm just like, oh god, I should drop one of the twins in here just to do like a almost like a game explanation, almost as if you've activated some sort of secret dialogue.
Secret dialogue access.
I'm gonna take the secret third option.
Oh, we love the secret third option.
But Jin, you already know, and I have already explained it a few times, so I'm not gonna drop in and explain it extra.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
Anyways,
Cut to after the lovely discussion. Oh, so that's why we can't get up the
well, that's something.
bastards thought of another pretty good incentive at least, though. Gotta give them props.
Yes.
Their ingenuity is concerning, but yeah, sure, we can give them props. Good job at getting us to try to kill people. It's not working. Kuroma's just like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that, and he just kind of like glances to the ground like, oh fuck.
No, but what were you doing before we well, more like I should ask is, do you think the fence is electric?
I mean, it definitely could be. And then there's Noya. There is no way in hell I'm going to find out. But I haven't touched the fence just in case. I've just been pretending like my hands are running against a chain link in some early 2000s emo video.
I'm fair, I guess.
Noya kind of shrugs. I don't know. That's a mood. It's not exactly like it's easy to get out of a funk. To be honest, I was just killing some time until the party, just walking around, looking beyond the fence, wondering if we're ever going to be able to go past said fence.
I'm not really sure, but also at the fact of I'm probably going to be stuck moving desserts from the kitchen to the gazebo by the time I get back to the kitchen.
Well
They
then,
find the did they find the freshly dug patch of dirt that I buried the weapons in?
if you want to try and find the dirt, feel free to roll a perception check.
I'm not even there. I'm just saying, did they?
Yeah, I'm telling Jin that if he wants to
Oh.
see if he sees the dirt.
Well, you know what? Let's go perception.
Because they
Okay,
would have
well,
no idea.
what that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chroma gets his disadvantage.
Also, I'm just gonna
He
say
didn't
it looks like
see
a
it.
freshly dug grave.
Jesus. Yeah, he did not see it. He's too busy admiring his boyfriend. Anyway.
Hold on. I forget my. I need to write it down later. That's a 21.
Alright. Not too far, like, behind where Noya looks like he's walked past, you can see that there looks like there's a freshly dug grave. And, I did roll perception for Noya as well, but that's depending upon how you react, I would like I would give you the response.
Did Noya walk past, or was it past him? Like before we stopped him?
It's like it looks like it would be behind him if he did pass it, but you don't know when he started his walk. Like it's like a few yards back, so it was before you really like would have noticed Noya.
Okay, fair enough. He's just gonna be like, so you see that while you were walking?
Oh, the dirt? Yeah. It's concerning.
It looks like a grave.
I'm hoping that it's not, and that we'll see everybody soon. Noya, who has now been walking for a while, his weird demeanor may or may not make a little bit more sense. I really need to pee. Feel free to just simmer on this, I guess.
Can we take a quick break? I need to refill my cocoa.
Thank you.
Go break.
We just passed the My Little Pony episode that had it in it. Now Marco on something. No one said anything about it.
I saw it. I thought it looked really cool so far.
Who's the two characters?
My brain isn't brain. Hold on. That's if I can freaking pull it up.
No idea.
It's Jefferson and Valeri so far.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It was obviously Jefferson.
The only person
Was
that
it
has glasses in our thing.
Oh.
No, Alice has glasses.
I was about to say, how is it obviously Jefferson?
Because.
The suit. I kind of put a suit on him.
And not just that, it doesn't look like a female.
It's going off of this picture that I found. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's a V3.
So I'm doing the short shit side. To make that Felix, Jefferson, Valeri, Lucy, Aka. Huh?
I will say that so that picture that you found, one, I did hear that you guys did that. Jin confirmed that it's from V3, but two, the short person that you were turning into Felix, do you want to really quick guess their ultimate? Just for shits and giggles.
Oh my god. You know, their ultimate surprised me like hell.
But for the record, what I'm doing this for is this is what I'm making the new thing, and the DM screen, I was gonna put them on it.
Nice.
So.
Nice. Solid. But he is, is he okay. Jin, I can't remember if he technically has two talents or if one of the talents ended up getting swapped.
I can't either. All I remember is that he was known as the ultimate tennis player.
Yes, he was the ultimate tennis player until he went to prison for murder and he became the ultimate prisoner. This was before he even got into the game, and what happened was he didn't throw a game when there was like I think it was a mafia family was on the other side. He didn't throw a tennis game, and so they went and killed his like girlfriend and his family. So at the next time he played a tennis match, instead of throwing it, he legitimately killed like that whole entire group with a fucking tennis ball and a racket.
Damn.
Fair
Yeah, I
enough.
remember that. I couldn't remember if he was known as the ultimate prisoner or if it was the tennis player. I didn't know if they introduced him at first as the prisoner or the tennis player, but
He
yeah.
started as a tennis player because that was the whole thing with Chapter 2's reveal.
Yes. And
Anyways,
then
we're back.
Yeah, sorry. We're nerding out. Also, I just saw what you said. Do you think this thing is electric? Let's find out!
Listen, it was funny.
It is funny.
No, not funny. Funny.
funny.
Okay, I'm sorry. Excuse me. It was funny. All right. But oh yeah, Noya had just been like, yeah, I really hope it's not a body. I don't think it is.
Like, how about we just like ignore it?
That's why I'm like 12 feet away from it now. I mean, I've seen a bunch of people come in and out. I haven't gotten an exact head count yet. So I think we're okay, but that's another reason why I'm gonna be at the show tonight, just to make sure everyone's still here.
Didn't smell like a body.
Okay. I think after like 2 or 3 feet under the ground, you wouldn't be able to smell it. That's why, like, humans wouldn't be able to smell it, but animals would be able to smell the smell of a dead body, and that's why they're able to find it, is because they will dig it up and consume it if they're wild. That's why we put bodies 6 feet under, so that something doesn't try to dig them up and eat them.
Okay then.
Sorry, that was a fucked up fact. Anyway. Boop.
You know,
But yeah, no, I'm glad to see that the two of you are not in the hole. So
but that's fair. I don't think I would have wanted to be buried, nor do I feel like I would. Oh, I can only imagine if it was buried alive. That would be gone.
are we being bad people because we're not trying to dig that up? Or is this just like it's easier? I think it's easier to do a head count than to spend however long they might have been digging to get to them. They've already passed.
Yeah.
At least if someone's in the hole.
True.
Karoma's just like, we might be able to do this a bit faster if you tell us who you've seen, and then you can tell us, and then we can tell you who we have seen today, and our cross reference should maybe count up. I will. Being buried alive. It's best if you don't think about it.
Thank
Well,
you, Alice.
Alice, that was a loud snore.
yeah.
If they were
Yeah.
buried alive, they'd probably be dead.
Yeah, exactly. That was what they were just discussing is, if the dust has already settled and we don't have anyone that makes coffins, or we don't know if we have any coffins. We don't even know if someone was put in a box. They could have just been put in a bag. They would run out of oxygen the moment that they're completely buried. So, no matter what it is, the hole is completely covered, and whoever is probably under there is probably very fucking dead. If there is a body in the hole.
Indeed.
That would actually be such a fucking insane reveal.
Like the thing I dug to put the weapons in. If someone else dug back up, put a body in it.
Oh, that would have been so good. Oh well.
And,
It turns out Noya just finished burying someone there and it's throwing them
no.
off. So are you ignoring the hole? Are you just gonna continue to walk with Noya?
Yes.
Ooh, we're starting to feel some tension. I heard the tension. I'm liking this. This is exactly what I want. Perfect. But as you guys continue, Noya is just like giving you the names of everybody that he's seen today and at what times, roughly. And by times, he's like, so like around breakfast, around the time I woke up, around when I had lunch, which was like 3:30.
That's fair. The only people we've seen today is Sky, Octavia, Fleur, Chio.
Oh wait, you think 3:30 is Linner?
What?
Linner is so much later. Oh fuck, do
Mhm.
I eat lunch at a weird time? I eat lunch at 2.
I eat lunch at 3.
Galaxy just called your lunch Linner, bitch.
Damn.
Anything after 2 is Linner.
Damn.
Bro, I guess I just eat only dinner. Linner and dinner. I don't ever eat regular timed food. 11 to 2 is. But the end of breakfast is 11! I serve lunch for all the old people at 12.
We're getting off track.
I know. Sorry. Just I was so floored by the fact that Linner goes until 3. Listen, Linner for me is like 3 to 4 o'clock is just not a food time. It's just not a normal food time. After 4 is Linner. All right, this is not this is a trivial topic. Anyway, but he kind of nods a bit and he thanks you because he hasn't seen them yet today. Maybe possibly like a glimpse of Chio, but he doesn't know everybody very well.
Yeah. Had a little bit of a conversation with Sky earlier.
Oh? About
It
what?
was about the cakes because I had left the cakes out and she was also making lunch.
Alright. Well, what was it about the cake?
Uh, she complimented how the cakes look.
Oh, of course she did.
I put a lot of left effort into designing the cake.
Alright. You've already mentioned that a few times with Ayaka helping you. So sounds right. Sounds solid. And then
I
this Kuruma, he also finished the redecoration, so they got to see that one too. Both of them are really cool. I like the redecoration because I think red and black is a cool combo.
Yeah, I do. I'm not even gonna lie. Anyways, my brain is on repeat today.
No big deal. Um but as I'm just going to do this because I feel like your brain power is clearly like starting to deteriorate. If it's all right if I do this.
It is.
Okay.
I was going to say after my turn, I was going to go ahead and go back to bed.
Yeah. Essentially, like, you converse with Noya for a bit, and he tells you to please look out for all of the people that he hasn't, like, neither of you guys have seen yet today, and, you are back off to the kitchen. What time would you like to come back to the kitchen? You left at 4:50.
What time did Sky end her turn?
5:30.
I'll just go with that because we did have a little bit of a lengthy conversation with Noya.
Yeah.
So am I free to go?
Yes, you are. Have a
Alright.
good night.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
People are dropping like flies tonight, bro. And then Rose leaves after his turn. Everybody just starts leaving after their turn's over. They're like, bye, guys. Have a nice night.
Oh no, trust me, I'm not leaving after my turn.
I mean, it makes it go by pretty quick because a lot of people are just trying to get through their turns so they can go to bed.
Yeah, I was just about to say, 2 turns done at
And we're
8:04, and we started 30 minutes late.
Yeah, it's
Holy
been
shit.
2.5 hours.
making good time.
We really are. And the best part is I'm also exhausted, so I
Yeah.
appreciate.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, which means you can get to bed earlier.
Yes, but I don't have to wake
Anyways,
Wow,
up until
everyone
11.
here is exhausted.
I'm not really, but anyways, Jefferson up.
Yes, it is
Yep.
Jefferson time.
Oh boy, emotional time.
Emotional damage.
You get to
Let's
deal with
go.
Ashton here,
Emotional damage.
putting the short shit in you. Anyways,
Alright.
up we go. There we go.
I just realized Noya totally could have seen Ashton.
Uh-huh.
Can you confirm or deny for me in DMs? Thank you. Love you.
Time to get in the mood.
In
What? That's not
Depression.
something. That is not something you can say when I put Ashton behind you.
that is legit. That's exactly what I was gonna fucking say. I was like, man, do you really want to say that with Ashton that close to your butt?
I cannot see the stream, so it's just pure coincidence.
Amazing.
Yes, got to get into the mood of this next part. Depression.
Anxiety, 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 anxiety. Did I help? All right. So time to time. Okay, so it just says Jefferson leaves at 1:05
Okay.
from Lucy's room.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was going after Felix.
Yeah, which Valerie's gonna pop up, of course, because Valerie also left. Felix was running. Where did
I dropped my dice.
Okay. So yeah, Jefferson, you have just left Lucy's room. Where do you think Felix is going? / what would you like to do to figure out where Felix is going?
I have no idea. Let's check. Room.
Where?
Study room.
Study room.
Yeah.
All right. Feel free to go ahead.
Damn, Rose, calm down.
What?
Hello, demon.
You blew into the headset really fucking loudly.
Legitimately, it sounded like a roar of thunder. Bruh.
Hello,
I'm just
Satan.
gonna put my nose right
Hello,
next to the
Satan.
mic and breathe real hard.
Just hello, fucking. Calm down, Rose.
Go ahead and roll a perception. Do you want to roll it in the hallway? Do you want to roll it when you get to the room?
I get to the room.
Okay, go ahead and roll because you go probably directly to the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me know what you get when you do your roll.
18.
Okay.
That is with the additive.
All right. And you said 18, right?
1-8.
Yes.
Rose, you know you have to
Okay.
talk like that.
Three.
I have to talk like caveman now, apparently.
1-8. 1-8. Ooga booga.
Ooh, ooh, 1-8.
So you look around and you don't see Felix, but KST Uncle, it's like 1:00. You had just left that room.
See.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that you get to 5. My brain's just like, oh yeah, this is 1:00 still. So
I have time.
yeah, we're going, but we went back in time by like 4 hours. So, you would see just Rudy in there, and he's like tucked away into a corner with a book.
Since I didn't find him in here, might as well go check his room. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
I just need to note where Rudy was.
Alright.
Yeah. So,
Jefferson's not bothering with anyone right now.
okay. Yeah, so, um, just real quick, Valeri, where were you heading?
Good question. I think it was the study because I believe she said that's where she found him before when he was upset. So she figured you would go back there. But I don't remember any,
It might
like,
stick alike.
I was about to say, I mean, it's like 5 minutes like, you're 5 minutes ahead of him, so you could have ran to the study before he got there. I will confirm that Felix wasn't there.
well, she went out after he ran out, so she wouldn't have been so far behind him. So I feel like she would be wherever he is. Because she would have been able to, like, catch up. She got long legs.
You told me she was not running.
No, but he's short. She got long legs. She got that stride. I didn't. Yeah, she didn't run out. She walked out after him. But still, she would. I feel like she would have still been able to see him.
I can't read. There it is. Um, yeah. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and go with that then. Because I forgot, Felix's room is right next to Lucy's room. Oh, I see you're bored. Um,
Hers just
so,
non-existent and floating here. It's fine.
yeah, when you step out of the room, you would just hear a door slam. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you did bicker for you didn't really bicker, but you and Jefferson shared some words before you stepped out. So I know it wasn't immediate.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I'm like a minute or two behind Valeri.
We had it at 5, but I don't care at this point. Same difference.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, so I guess we can retcon your study thing because you would probably just see Valeri.
Sure.
Take it away.
Hmm. I don't know what's going on. What is going on?
don't know.
I literally just said you step out, you would hear a door slam, and then Jefferson would step out after you.
Okay.
Oh, let's go check Felix's room.
Who the hell
Yeah,
said
there was
you're coming?
What'd you say, Galaxy?
Who the hell said you're coming?
He's just gonna walk past and say, do something.
Yeah, mess things up again. Like, nudges him, staying in front of the door.
He's not even gonna look you in the eye, just head down, saying, please. Let me make things better.
Rose, roll persuasion check.
Oh, alrighty then.
Persuade her into letting you in this room.
He's not trying to let you he's not trying to persuade you to let him
Yeah,
in.
I know. You said please. It's just made a joke thing. Did you roll bad? Is that why you...
No.
I feel like you got a bad roll. I wasn't trying to.
Are you okay? You said that you're not trying to persuade her though. So like, are you trying to intimidate her?
No, he just wants to... He's just
Okay.
begging and crying at this point. Anyways.
He's not crying.
Close enough. I'm such a bitch. She kind of like rolls her eyes as she steps aside. You make things worse, and I will kill you myself. And then she's gonna walk away. Yes, you've just been threatened by someone that said what she wouldn't kill anyone.
Yep. Oh, he knows fully aware she's not gonna kill him.
I don't know.
Bold
I feel like
assumption.
both of you are adamantly willing to die for Felix.
True. Anyway, as Valerie walks away, Jefferson slowly walks up to the door, about to knock on it, but hesitates a little bit. Then and knocks on the door. Says, "Hey, Felix. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I had no right into doing what I did. It was selfish.
I will say that the door like cracks open so he can hear what you're saying, because the only thing he'd be able to hear is a knock. And since you almost immediately start speaking after you knock, he doesn't have the time to get any words out, so you may continue.
Right. I'm sorry. It was selfish of me, and I have no excuse for what I did. I know that forgive me, but I just wanted to say I'm truly sorry.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage.
Okay, I really wish I had an additive. Thank God I got that advantage.
What'd you
Fucking
get?
go, nat 20.
Yeah. What was
Guess
the first
what
roll? Was it a nat
one.
one?
Yeah. That one. If I didn't have advantage, I would have gotten nat 1.
You hear a measly little sniffle from the other side of the door, and um he doesn't say anything, but you see the door crack open like just enough for somebody to slip through. But you don't see Felix. It's like he's hiding behind the door.
All right. Even or odd?
Odd.
All right. Let's let the dice gods decide. Oh boy. Jefferson's gonna check to see if Valeri is still around. Does he see Valeri?
Perception?
Alrighty.
I'm pretty sure she's okay with that.
Yeah, but I also was gonna say she's probably outside Lucy's door just glaring at him, but you know.
He's just
30-20.
he's just one door down.
Yeah,
30-20.
she's literally just standing by Lucy's door, just glaring at him.
Alright. Jefferson crouches down and is close to the door and says, "No."
No.
I know. I am. I try to think of the correct words to say, but not coming out well. Okay. Okay. Here we go. No. I know. May not seem like it, but I almost view you like a brother. That's why I'm so hard on them. Lying to you and stuff like that. But I know I shouldn't have done that.
Okay, real quick, are you still outside of his room?
Yes.
Okay, because he opened it enough for like you to come in.
Into the
Or-
darkness.
Jefferson doesn't feel like
Okay,
he
I didn't.
deserves to be in his room.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a choice or if you didn't hear me properly.
Oh no, it's a choice. He feels like he
Okay.
doesn't deserve to be in his room.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You hear a bunch of like someone's trying to gather themselves enough to like speak, and the only thing that you hear immediately is it's very soft. You can't tell if it's because of the walls of the door or if he's just speaking very quietly. Either way, it's almost barely audible. Can you just come in and talk about this idiot?
I don't feel like I deserve to be in your room.
I don't want anyone to hear me. Come in here.
Okay. Stands back up from crouching down and walks inside.
And pretty much like the moment that you step out of the way of the door, he like quickly closes it. It's abrupt. I wouldn't say that he slams it shut, but he definitely closes the door pretty hard, and he keeps his back towards you. And the sniffling that you heard is a lot louder now. And you can hear little choked up sobs that it almost seems like he's trying to pretend like this isn't, like that's not happening.
All right, so he hasn't seen Jefferson's face and body language yet. All right.
No.
Oh, okay.
I I just didn't have to be so mean about it. Just did what I could. I did my best. It's, it's not that you told me the truth. It's not that they lied to me. It's I did my best. And it just wasn't good enough. And I want just I don't know. I feel like a failure. And it's not my fault. And I know it's not my fault. It's not your fault. I just I can't believe I fell for something. Yes.
I know how you feel. It was my fault. If I didn't call them, none of this would have happened. So don't be so hard on yourself.
But my talent is to know and to be good at knowing things and being smart. I'm smart. I'm good. I'm good at school. I'm good at this. I know things. I'm not failure. And it's, it's the they could have just said, "Oh, they're lying," but no, there had to be a test, and I didn't. I didn't get an A. I did what I could. They couldn't even see the effort. It's just not right. It wasn't right. It wasn't right. I wasn't right. wasn't good enough. I could I will say the more that he starts to like mumble to himself, the more he like pulls his knees into his chest. It almost seems like he's trying to make it to where he takes up as much like as little space as possible.
Jefferson takes a step forward, slightly reaches out his hand to touch his shoulder, but then tracks it back a little bit and says, "Sure, you may have failed, but the only reason you did was because they fed you lies." Are smart, but when given false information about something, it will lead to you being wrong.
Uh, he kind of like gives a bigger like shaky breath and nods very slightly. But I fell for it. You can be smart enough not to fall for something.
Being wise and smart are two separate things. Or a kid. You do not have the life experience to know what is true and what is not. Smarts and wisdom do not always mean the same thing. It is
And
alright for you to not know things or even fall for tricks. What makes us human? We all have our flaws. We all make mistakes.
they lied about something I should even kid. It was about a show. You said it was animated. It was a kid show. I'm just a kid, and I don't even know things about how to be a kid.
Because
Jefferson,
you were
I
never
don't
given a
know.
chance.
It's not.
You were never given a chance to be a kid. Do normal kid things.
That's what's wrong. This whole entire test was stupid anyway. I don't see why
I
I'm
know.
upset about it. I know I know failing something with wrong information is just normal, but I can't I can't stop. And as he takes a deeper breath, trying to just get it out of his system. He shakes his head a bit before he finally does turn around and like pretty much throw himself on you to give you a hug because he doesn't know what to do, and it's the only sort of comfort he currently sees.
It doesn't even take a chance to look at his expression.
He doesn't want Jefferson to see him crying.
Alright. Okay, I'm pretty sure if he looked at Jefferson's expression, it would have made him feel worse.
Is Jefferson crying?
Oh, all light and happiness has just drained from his face. Light in his eyes have gone out. But as Felix looks onto him, Jefferson hesitantly wraps his arms around him as well. As Jefferson kneels down to hug him further, you can hear Jefferson lightly sobbing, saying, "I'm sorry for everything."
He like he starts by looking down and mumbling a bit, realizing that there's no way you're gonna hear him, and he finally looks up, hearing, you also sound like you're crying, and it's like, this is okay, we're both crying now. uh and he's just like, you you, you didn't do anything wrong.
I'm actually having a hard time uh coming up with words to say. Shit. Autistic brain go burr.
You didn't do anything wrong. Balls.
Um, emotional situation, brain do not comprehend. Uh, Shit.
I will say that you've done a very good job so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Shit. Okay. Jefferson's gonna say, "I failed you."
What? Felix looks a little bit more confused than upset now.
Is he gonna look him in the face?
Yeah.
As Felix looks him in the eyes, face. He could just see every ounce of joy, every ounce of happiness, every last light in his face that you used to have is gone. And he is just staring off into space. Word. And he is just slightly mouthing, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
See, what you just did is kind of what Felix's like that panic of like, oh God, what do I do? His thing kind of switches from his own sort of panic to, oh no, I need to comfort somebody. How do you uh and
PTSD.
he kind of like lets his arms fall a little bit. Jefferson? you you it, it, like he's like wiping his eyes and stuff, trying to pretend like he's fine, he's okay. He's like, no, it's okay. You you didn't do anything. I already told you that. You don't need to keep apologizing. It's okay. You can stop now.
It's all my fault. Hey, V.
Yeah.
What are the limits to me, for my blackmail? What are the limits?
Home slice, you've given me enough to where you can talk about one of them.
Don't do it, it's a trap.
So if you would like to reveal, you may. It's just that that's not going to come up
No.
in your blackmail. It'll be something else.
Don't do it, it's a trap.
The first one is so good.
I was about to say,
Um,
I'm pretty sure you gave me more than one, more than two, actually.
I just gave you two.
Mm.
I forgot what the second one was.
I mean, if you can hit me with a third one, feel free to show off the first one.
Let me check the blackmails that I gave you.
It's in our pinned messages.
Oh, okay.
You think I'm gonna go searching for the blackmail? Fuck that noise. Oh! Also, you've interacted with Valeri. She's giving you, like, the worst fucking side-eye ever. She was. May I send Val?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I.
You interacted with
Alright.
Valeri. She fucking hates you. Here's her prom outfit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it looks nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. After Jefferson says, "All my fault," he says, "Let you die." I wasn't so selfish and so greedy. Maybe you would have been still here today.
Can actually real quick, can you repeat what you said after "I let you die"?
Oh, he said, if I wasn't so selfish and greedy, maybe you would have been still here today.
Yeah, Felix is just uh Jefferson. Um uh I'm 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 right here. Uh, what are you what are you talking about?
As Felix says that, he can see Jefferson blink a little bit, and look over at Felix, and then he says, "I'm sorry." He gets up and walks towards the door.
Um Feel free to roll me a perception check just because
Perception. All right.
cuz I are you just trying to leave the room real quick, or like do
Yeah.
you take a good minute to look at Felix in his face?
Oh no, he uh as he blinks his eyes and gives him a quick glimpse, and says that he's sorry, automatically stands up and starts heading towards the door.
Okay, so yeah. Then go ahead and roll. I was trying to figure out
All
whether
right.
you get a disadvantage on it, but you actually take a second to look at him and then you proceed to walk away.
+17. And I love having a
On
+3.
on his face you see an uneasy smile, almost as if he was trying to comfort you, but he really didn't have, like, he
All right.
genuinely didn't feel okay enough to do so. Not only that, he in his eyes for just a moment, you when you like look at him, you can tell that the recognition that somebody get when they see somebody that they care about, it's almost as if that whole entire like version of you has shattered in front of his eyes and he looks almost afraid. You can't tell if it's of you or for you.
That's why he said he's sorry.
And he tries to leave.
He just makes a beeline to the door.
Um as he like turns to go back to the door, Felix reaches out and grabs his sleeve. Jefferson, what did you mean?
Jefferson is just, he wants to say something, but he is just choking on his words. I don't want to talk about it right now. All that matters right now is you start feeling better. I'll let Valeri come in to talk with you as well.
He kind of looks like down towards the floor as you're talking, and then back up at you and gives a little nod and lets go of your sleeve. Okay. Okay.
As Jefferson opens the door, he gives a slight he looks slightly behind him and says, "Sorry." He shuts the door and walks over to Valeri and says, "All right, you can talk with him now."
She just kind of like looks at him before shrugging a bit and heads over the door to gently knock on it. She don't give a
Since
fuck
Felix.
about your feelings.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
about
your
to say.
your turn to deal with Felix now. Woohoo! I am actually quite scared that I can move from being depressed to happy again.
Well, I mean, acting
Quite
is
scary.
just a vibe. Um,
But how'd you
so
like my performance?
It was
good.
horrible.
What'd you say?
It was horrible.
Damn.
Listen, don't ask if you want honest answers. But
May
I
may
like
I
her,
ask where Jefferson's going?
his room.
Okay. So you went into his room around. I'm just gonna change it to 1. So
I would say that took like an hour, so I'd say like 2. Because you gotta have an hour of good, nice, concentrated talking to. Let the motions flow.
yeah, I was about to say. I feel like a lot of it was just very awkward pauses because these are 2 very like emotionally constipated characters.
Yep.
Trying to work through their problem. Oh God, no! They found the drums. They found the drums.
Excuse my autism for not being knowing how to emotion. Wow, my autism really got me there. I don't know why.
Stop.
Anyway, Valerie's turn.
Okay. All right. I real quick because Aki and Sky kind of got. I went to 5:30. How long are you gonna be in your room? Do you plan on doing anything else until the party? What's the vibe?
Jefferson's gonna be in his room.
All right.
Thank you. He's gonna be in his room and calm down for a bit.
Okay.
Basically get his shit together.
Is it okay if I just put that Jefferson leaves his room at 5:30 as the end point?
Oh, say he would leave his room around like 4:30 and go down to the kitchen around 5 o'clock.
Around when?
5 o'clock.
Okay.
Because after that he's gonna be hungry. Because emotions make you hungry.
Oh yeah.
Wait, can we take a quick break? I need to refill my cocoa.
Break time.
You're just going ham with those. All right. 5. I'll take 5 o'clock for lunch. I'm guessing 30 minutes to eat. Just to get you to the 5:30 mark.
All right, that sounds good to me.
Sweet.
Are we back on track?
I'm just. All right, Val.
Back on track.
Jesus. Yeah, now that I've gotten all my notes, yeah.
Time for you to talk to Felix.
We're back on track, guys.
And so when Valeri kind of tag teams in and lightly knocks on the door, he does the same thing he did with Jefferson, keep just opening it just enough for somebody to slip in.
Okay, at least he got enough room for her to slip in. She's gonna kind of like look at it and just and shimmy her way in. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
And when you come into his room, you can see like his tear-stained face. His eyes are still red and a little puffy. He's still sniffling, and like there's a soft like cough every so often from just crying a lot. But the look on his face doesn't really look like sadness or like panic or anything like that, like the last few times this has bothered him, but he looks more confused and concerned, almost to the point of a fearful.
Okay. She kind of like tilts her head a little bit at him and just. Okay, I can see you're not crying anymore. However, it looks like you're almost scared. What did Jefferson say to you? Do I have to kick his ass?
Damn.
I am not. I'm not sure. He apologized and he talked to me a bit and calmed me down, and then he said something really concerning.
Do you want to talk about it?
I I don't really have a lot to say on it, other than we need to probably let him take his own time, and then whenever he does leave his room, we should keep an eye on him.
Alright. Fair enough. I mean, you don't have to have all the information to talk about something that concerns you, so. But I understand.
He kind of shrugs a bit. I don't know if it's just because it's Jefferson or something. I don't know what happened. But he said I shouldn't have let you die. I was selfish. I was selfish. If I wasn't selfish and greedy, this wouldn't have happened. Right?
It was, if I wasn't selfish and greedy, you would have still been here.
You would have still been here. Fuck.
Something like that.
I got close.
You were close, yes.
But no, Felix would be able to recite it because he just heard it, and he has a better memory than me.
Yep. Don't worry, if you get anything messed up, I will let you know.
Thank you, homie.
Yeah, welcome.
Well, I see where that's concerning.
Especially with where we are. Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds like something that happened before you got here, though.
Which is still concerning.
I
It
mean,
doesn't.
it's a regret. If something happened that he couldn't stop but feels like he could have stopped it, then it's just a regret.
But, what could he have not stopped?
I mean, there's a lot
You
of
know?
things, death being one of them. Still,
Wait, what being one of them? I didn't hear that part.
death being one of them.
Oh, death. Yeah. Well, yeah, clearly it was death, but like, w- what, what, what if it was like, I don't know, a car or a train or an accident in general?
Where does him being selfish and greedy end up with those situations?
Or, you know, he's 12 and he doesn't want one of the only friends he's ever fucking had in his life to be a murderer. Let me get to it, Chief. Let him slowly get to the realization. I'm well aware of where this goes. He's trying not to get to that part. He's like, I see the path. I don't want to fucking take it.
I mean, like, it. He's probably not a bad guy or anything. He's probably just guilty because he's still here. But I'm happy to see that you're not crying anymore. I'm sorry that he said this to you. We can talk about him when he comes down a little bit or comes out of his room or something like that.
Okay. Okay. His eyes kind of seem, it's almost like he puts together something that makes sense, and then almost immediately that, like, oh yeah, that, oh no, that couldn't have happened. Like, you see the dread and the fear enter into his eyes after this look of recognition, and he's like, uh yeah, yeah, let me wash my face real quick, and we can worry about this, we can worry about this later.
Sure. But I did come in here to make sure you're okay and everything. And I'm not gonna apologize for my actions. I was giving you a wild story which many kids would love, and it got a little out of hand. I'm sorry that everything happened, but I'm not sorry about telling you such a wicked tale of awesomeness.
He can't help but let out a chuckle, and then he looks at you like, how fucking dare you make me laugh when I'm upset with you. Before he kind of just shrugs a bit. I I I after the Jefferson did actually like talk to me before he said that stuff. But I think I'm not upset about failing, but the fact that I didn't even know what would be like simple knowledge about a TV show that kids would watch.
Well, from what you told me about your parents, yeah, that sounds about right. Because there was
It-
violence in this. And it was unknowledgeable. But however, I think there might be a copy somewhere, one of the DVD copies that we could watch.
mm, yeah, we could do that. I would prefer not to do that right now,
Well,
but we could go
yeah.
look for it later. I didn't
Goodbye,
ever
Chris.
let that bother me before. Uh, I've it's never bothered me before.
But it did because you had a test on something that is basic knowledge for a lot of kids that had the free will to watch what they wanted. And you failed that test, showing that you didn't have basic knowledge on kids shows that you should have been allowed to watch. Is that about right?
Uh, that's pretty much what I just said. I'm trying to figure out why it bothers me. I don't see the point of why it never bothered me before. Why would it bother me now?
You never
It's
had
not
a
because
test on it before.
it's not because of the test.
I feel like it is because of the test, Mr. Smarty.
He kind of huffs and he rolls his eyes. Okay. Yeah, it was because of the test. Can we go do something else now?
What would you like to do?
I don't really care. I just don't want to keep talking about this.
Aw, afraid to open up to little me. That's fair enough. I'm done with talking about feelings too.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can see us between our conversation.
oh, Rose, you're dead. You died. Um, but, she's gonna, like, mess up his hair a little bit as she walks past him and just, um, well, we have some time before the concert thing tonight. Would you wanna, I don't know, play kick the can? Hide and seek? Freeze tag?
Okay, now it feels like you're patronizing me. Can we actually do something?
Wow. I feel like you've never played those games, but alright. I asked you what you wanted to do, and you said, I don't know, something. I gave you something. What do you want to do?
I guess I just want to read.
Alright. Any particular book series, or want me to quiz you on everything you've already read?
I don't know.
I
I
mean,
can just go look through some books and maybe find something interesting.
if the study hall doesn't have anything, I do have a copy of Count of Monte Cristo.
And what's that about?
About a sailor that gets betrayed by some friends, ends up in prison, losing the girl that he loves, and then getting her back in the end.
So it's a romance novel?
Kind of, but there's a lot of betrayal and action in it.
Romance is gross. Maybe I'll just skip those sections since you recommended me a book. and that means that you probably like it. So I can work through the book. I can just skip the gross part.
I mean, fair enough. Hmm. She's going to, like, head out of the room and just meet me at my room when you're ready. Because he said he was gonna wash his face.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to make sure Jefferson did leave brain Felix's room at 2:00, so that means that Val went in at 2. What time does Val leave her room? Not her room, Felix's room.
2:20 seems reasonable enough. I never realized that there is a logo on this picture blend in with the fucking carpet.
You can just put Ashton in front of it.
I know, I just never realized it until now. And then I was like, oh, there's a... I'm clicking on Ash. Rose, you're dying. Fix yourself. There we go.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to read you the comment that I got from Leo for Ashton's picture.
Okay.
Bubble butt, watch out, Karoma, you've got competition. Because I definitely drew Karoma with a fatty, and I didn't mean to.
That's funny.
I enjoy contrast between
Rose,
conversation.
you're dying. I've told you this multiple times.
He's also come back and forth. Also, what you never replied to Ashton's outfit, is that right? Was that the right type of colors and stuff?
Yeah.
It is? Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I like it.
Cool. Oh. Alright, I'm going to continue. I know Rose is dead, but and he's trying to say something, but whenever he does pop back in, he has every right to say it, even if it's off topic now, because, you know, technology is mean to him. It Felix does mention that he's gonna wash his face and everything, and he, like, you would expect it to only take like 5 or 10 minutes, but it takes him like 20 minutes to finally come over there. So it's around 2:40 that he knocks on the door.
Come in, Felix.
He kind of wanders in. He's just wearing a different outfit, something more comfortable, and he has his bag like always.
She had been digging around her room, so it's a little messy, but she found the book. She was, looked at him. She had just found the book and, like, looked up at him holding it. Just had to look for it, but I found it.
He gives a little quick nod. Nice. And then he looks around your room. And the annoying green one isn't here. The clown. Great. Even better. And then he proceeds to take a seat on your bed.
She hands him the book and kind of like chuckles a bit as she looks around and went, "Damn, thought Scruffy the monkey was here."
He then, like, when you say that, his eyes like kind of widen and he looks over at you. Did you just call him a monkey?
Oh no, I meant a real monkey. She kind of gives a smile and another giggle, showing that she was like messing with him.
Call him a monkey to his face. I want to see his expression.
Maybe later when we're doing dinner or something.
We're not allowed to see monkey facial expression. Rude.
Rose is struggling. I'm watching him leave and come back.
He's trying so hard.
But she's gonna pick up her sketch pad and sit on the bed by him. And go back to sketching the one tattoo that she's been working on for a while that she's planning on giving him.
That sick octopus one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he just kind of sits down and takes the book, and he will then continue to read it.
Perfect. We can stay in our room for 4.5 hours or whatever the fuck it is. I think it was only like 2.5 hours, but still.
Probably. And I also know that Ayaka left at some point. I don't know if no, I'm gonna let you and Felix just kind of vibe. I'm not gonna hit you with anyone.
Good. Move on to
Really?
Alice.
Alice.
It's Alice's turn after a while.
Rose, you're trying so hard. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
God, no way, I'm not even close.
Nope.
Rose is so dead.
He's
It
trying
just
so
in and
hard.
out. All right.
One with the ether.
You are one with the ether. Yeah, I barely understood that, but I did.
They got to the cafe at 9:45. Wait, I think
9:45?
I have a better. Yeah. Wait, 2:40. Fuck words. 12:45. I think I might have a better background of the cafe.
I mean, that's the one I've been using. I just don't like stretching it out fully.
Yeah, I'm saying that I might have a better like full background.
I'm still fighting with this stupid website. Let me change
Oh,
it to
never
my
mind. There's a
people.
person in it. And I'm not that good at photoshopping, so I'm not.
Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum.
It's time for the Alice wait. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Snore.
Nor.
Deku.
What's up?
It's your turn. You've been waiting for
okay.
so long.
Listen, man. I've just been hanging out.
I just
We just
saved the picture
repeatedly
and
being
can't
like,
find it.
Alex's turn, and now I'm just imagining my dog playing D&D with us. Alright, so you got to the cafe at 12:45 to start getting everything ready for the show. Do you want to do a big old time skip as well? I think I
Did they
managed to
ever?
get
Because I
everyone.
know they were heading there, but I thought that we cut it off like as they made it.
Yeah, we did. You got to the cafe at 12:45.
I mean, this is probably a better question. Are you wanting to like? How much time do I have to try to cover? Like, where is everyone else sitting?
Everyone else has ended at 5:30.
Woohoo!
So that's where we're sitting right now. You don't necessarily have to move all the way to 5:30. You can play out like a specific scene and then proceed to explain to me what you do until 5:30, or you can do your time skip at the beginning and then do the end scene at 5:30. Whatever will float the boat.
I found a different picture.
I accept this and send it to the.
Give me
I
just a
can't.
second to find what I'm looking for, and then we can get right into it, if that's okay.
I'm cool with that.
Watching the stream. What do you when you watch the?
Oh my god, you're dying so badly. Please stop talking.
Rose, you're not allowed to speak currently according to Discord.
And Galaxy.
And damn.
Rose is just losing it.
Let me see if this worked. Huh, did work.
Thing.
Yeah, I had to go about a roundabout way to get it to save correctly so I could share it here. Or it was just going to come through with that file. Download this file. No, leave my friends alone. Fuck that.
I don't want to download some dumb fucking file to get my goddamn image. Just give me my fucking image.
Oh wait, we're waiting on Deku,
Wait,
so...
can we take a quick break? I need to refill my cocoa.
I've been
Go
slacking.
go.
I'm slacking.
Is the site still giving you hell?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's the site itself having issues, because it keeps coming up. Browser working. Cloudflare working. Host error.
Mm.
So it's nothing I can do on my end, but I do keep checking it every once in a while.
Nice. hopefully Rose can speak again soon.
Unmute.
Okay, because I don't really know how else to deal with like all of the time. Is it cool if we just play out some of the stuff that happens in the cafe before moving along to everything else?
Sure, yeah. So it's Alice and Toby in the cafe. I don't remember where Jayden went. I believe.
Jayden went to go help move things.
Ah,
Jayden went to go be a strong man and help move stuff.
Yeah.
all right. Then Jayden would have also been with Fleur and Octavia, probably earlier. Oops.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would have been helping Fleur.
Yeah. Oops. It's all right. I'll just let Jin know later, or we have note at our fingertips on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, how often do you guys actually go back and watch the videos? I know that we're still off topic, but I promise I'm gonna get back on in a moment.
It's fine. I try to. I just can't listen to my own voice for too long.
Ah, I put everything on 2 times. I put everything in 2 times speed so that I can actually sit there.
That's fair.
I'm like, this is now my work stuff to listen to. All right, but you and Toby get to the cafe.
Hmm. I'm catching my brain up to everything else that happened in the last. Thank you, Galaxy.
You guys get to the
I'm
cafe.
catching my brain up to
Woo.
where we ended up cutting everything off last time. They had a nice conversation in the room. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Got changed in. I forgot about his fucking Hawaiian shirt.
His dumb blue-green Hawaiian shirt.
His fucking Nordic hairstyle, and then just his Hawaiian shirt.
He's over here like, this shirt is fitting for this temperate weather. We are on a tropical island. I have every right to wear this shirt.
I have every right to this. Uh, after what I can only assume is Toby holding open the door for her.
Of course.
She's going to walk into the cafe and then turn to look back at him. I know that normally you spend your time on the other side of the counter, but would you like to help me make some of this stuff? If not, I can always just make you something if you're thirsty.
Well, I think that it would be a lovely time to help you out with some of the drinks that we will be making. Not only that, I would love to try my hand at the lovely coffee that tends to inspire me in the mornings. Although I will say that whatever I make will never be as much as an inspiration as you.
Hmm.
Her cheeks are going to flush as she giggles a little bit. I swear one day I will learn how to deal with your words, but today is not that day.
I hope that day never comes. You are just too cute when you get flustered. But yes, please feel free to show me your craft.
It's not going to be anything too complicated today, mostly because I'm not going to be making, like, coffee or anything. One, because I don't feel like it really fits the atmosphere, and two, a lot of people like a lot of different things in coffee. Hence why a bunch of people that have come through here have a bunch of different orders so far. So it's just going to be making hot chocolate and tea. So nothing too complicated. And she's like going through like, okay, these like not saying anything outwardly, but kind of just muttering to herself as she like points at different cabinets and things as she goes through like her own mental checklist of like, I need this thing, these are going to be required, I'm gonna have that.
Toby seems to be patiently watching and like listening to her, trying to like follow along with your mumblings, almost as if he's like, okay, so that's what she needs. And like he's like walking around the perimeter, like almost following as you turn and point to each cabinet, like he's gonna get something out, and then he realizes that he didn't fully hear you properly, so he's like, I'm just walking in circles.
I'm just walking.
Yeah. But you did say hot chocolate and tea, so he's going to pull out some things that would just be synonymous with those that you just know.
Synonymous to those things. Cool. I can work with that. Um, she's going to like pause as she hears him like rifling through things. She's like, "Oh, I probably should have said those things a little bit more loud, but uh, thank you. Well, for starters, we're going to need what is probably going to be an absurd amount of hot water. And she's going to like point at one of the. It's just a big metal cylinder. But it has one of the. It has a tap on the front. I don't know if that's specifically what you're supposed to call it, but that should make sense for people to understand.
It does.
Where you can like
100.
move the switch up and down, and it'll let stuff flow out and stop it.
Yeah, that is a tap. You are correct. I believe that there isn't a better term for that.
Cool. Um, if if you wouldn't mind, could you take that over to the? Well, actually, hmm. Can you just take that over to the sink and fill it with water, please? It gets kind of heavy for me to do, and it's gonna have to be filled full if we're gonna be making all of these things. So that would be way too heavy for me.
I will do my best for you, princess. And he will take it and proceed to bring it to the sink to fill it. Now, I don't think he has a strength mod, if I remember correctly.
Oh no.
Tiny neutral arms.
Oh
All right,
no.
he doesn't. All right, all
I'm
right.
too used to Jayden. What have I done?
As as the human being that literally has to ask other people in the kitchen to move the fucking soup pot after I was the one who made the soup, it pisses me off that I don't have arms strong enough to hold up a soup pot that is full. It makes me so mad, and
No.
it's so frustrating. Okay.
For me. Big strong.
Yeah. Which I made chicken noodle soup today, and it was pretty bomb. So I'm very I hope that everybody else agrees with me, but I thought it was really good.
Chicken
Fuckers.
soup is the fucking.
Yeah. I will say that he is able to put it down wherever you need it. Although it does look like it was a little bit difficult for him. It's not like he was straining or anything, but it's definitely not something he would want to do again as a man that is very proud to be pretty much no muscle. Just I exist, skin and bone.
I mean, yeah, carrying a thing full of like moving fluid is very complicated, so I can
It
only
is.
imagine. Um,
It still is.
but I'm going to say, like while it is filling up, she's going to like start like looking through the things that he pulled out already. Um, and just kind of idly as she like makes notes in her head. So, have you given any thought to the lyrics that you were writing before?
I have. I think that I'm probably going to quickly write that up. before we get too far with this and I end up losing sight of what I was hoping to write. Getting to see those three interact was definitely interesting, and I do need to pull some sort of inspiration. Although, for a song, I feel like something that feels a little bit more like me, you, and Jayden would be a little bit more pleasing to sit through.
Yeah, they did seem a little bit. I don't know. They seem like maybe they haven't all interacted with each other for a while.
Well,
At least Ashton seemed like he knew the other two relatively well, but the other two seemed like they didn't necessarily get along the best. So,
you mean
yeah,
Harper and Guy, right?
uh, Sky, yeah, that was the. I couldn't remember her name for a second. Uh, but yeah, it's just I don't know. Maybe I was reading a little bit too much into it, but I saw her giving some looks to Harper, and I don't know. It seems like maybe there might have been some kind of a misunderstanding there or something. I don't know.
uh Toby, who was a part of that secret eye language that they were doing.
Yeah,
Uh
because you get to
he
know.
he kind of he his eyes kind of move to the floor and he just kind of gives a little cheeky smile and he's like, "No, they were sharing glances about the stupid things that Ashton said. He called Hamlet a musical and compared it to Hamilton. My heart, it does ache. Poor Shakespeare.
Oh, that's
He's rolling in his grave."
he's rolling. Oh, that's yeah. I was kind of way off there, I guess. I I don't know. I was too busy thinking about everything else that I wasn't really focusing on exactly what they were saying. Though hearing you say it now, I'm kind of glad that I didn't because I think that might have bothered me a little bit as well. I I've I don't know. I've wanted to be a kind of theater person, I guess, but the thought of all of those people looking at me expectantly, and if I make any kind of a mistake or I fall over, everyone can see and laugh. It just never quite set right with me. But I do enjoy watching some of them. Musicals more than just dramatic theater, but
Well, as a poet, and considering Shakespeare was brought up, I will say that my heart tends to lie with the more dramatic theatrics. Although I feel as if you had this notion already. Um, although I do enjoy musical arts as well. I do actually know Ashton from what he has worked on before because music and poetry and just written and language arts in general are so intertwined and powerful when you understand the whole culture. I just I'm kind of glad that I had an idea about who Ashton was before I met Ashton, so my expectations were put into a proper place before meeting him in person. Although I do believe I forgot to comment on the fact that you mentioned that the idea of being a thespian lingers in your heart. I will say that this is probably a perfect place to practice. There isn't many wandering eyes, and you have two adamant and adoring fans already, so if you ever need to work on lines with someone, I would be happy to oblige.
I I don't know if I could ever possibly. And she like takes a deep breath before sighing for a moment. I won't guarantee you anything, but if the urge ever becomes too great, I think you're the first person that I'll go to.
That alone makes my heart sink. You don't have to worry about offending me.
I
Thank you,
just,
Alice.
I'm
Sorry,
not
she's
sure.
snoring so loud.
It's fine. I had a feeling. Um, I don't know. I something about being able to be somebody that you're not, even just for a short while, always seemed so much better. Of course, my thoughts on that changed once I started working at the cafe and everything. Just for the time that my bullying still haunted me, and the thoughts of what other people might think when they saw me still weighed on my mind a little bit more than I would have liked. So the thought of being able to escape into the life of somebody else felt almost ideal in a way.
I I understand that. I've had many days where I have very much looked in the mirror and wished that I was not the person looking back, or that it wasn't exactly the mirror in the bathroom that I was in, or the house that I was standing in while looking at this mirror. The idea of being someone you're not is helpful for short periods of time, but it's very good to hear that you've moved past that, um, especially because it's unhealthy in large doses. Escapism is an enjoyment of everyone's. Entertainment is made for that reason. It's a moment away from our own thoughts, feelings, and sometimes our work or school lives, which is always a nice breath of fresh air. But it's much better to be yourself and make it to where you're comfortable in your own skin instead of focusing on being somebody else. And I'm glad to hear that you already know this. Although, it doesn't hurt to do it every so often, just to mix things up in your life. Have a new perspective occasionally can also definitely keep your worldview open.
I don't know if moving past it is necessarily the right thing, although I am at least more happy now that I'm me, and I'm quite happy that you are you, no matter what mirror you're looking in. But I found, I guess, a different way to deal with my level of escapism. I. It's not me becoming somebody different for a moment, but it's exploring the life of somebody else through novels, romance ones specifically, just to I don't know, have a perspective on the world that I haven't gotten to see. Maybe that's why the romance ones were so alluring, because that was a field that I didn't get any sort of place in. Until I met you and Jayden, there was nothing like that for me. So I just read about it, and I liked learning about what people far more bold than me were doing.
Well, oh, no, go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, when it comes to romance novels, I'm hoping that we are giving you a wonderful novel to be living in. At least I hope that it's a good one. So far, a good rising exposition. He chuckles slightly to himself. Before No, you can't write something like that. Oh god, I want to read it so bad. Sorry, I saw it pop up on screen. I'm like, oh, that's a big one, and I like skimmed it, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting though. And I mean, I know that you're probably still feeling as if those characters in the novels are much bolder than you, but you also have to understand that if they were as real as me or you, they would probably still have the same types of fears and insecurities that we have. But a book is supposed to romanticize how people truly are. So,
I guess that you're right. And I never want you or Jayden to think that you aren't giving me the best experience, because I promise you that you are. Even with my limited and mildly fictitious amount of knowledge. Both of you have been wonderful to me every step of the way, and I wouldn't change that for anything.
he just blushes slightly and gives a very soft smile. It's you can almost see his heart like just melting. It's it makes him so happy. And he smiles a little bit more. Um, well, I'm very glad to hear that we're doing such a good job and that we're we're a good ex no. Like you kind of see him like you kind of this is like one of those times where it's very rare where he kind of like adds in his own mental backtracking. Um you can almost see it in his eyes like he's reading what he's saying in the air, scratching out the words that he doesn't find fit. And
She's going to, like, when she notices this, she's going to kind of stop what she's doing and turn around and reach over to, like, take his hand gently. As cute as I find it when you backtrack from what you're saying, just say whatever feels right. Don't feel like you have to edit what you're going to say for my sake. I want you to be you wholeheartedly, no matter what the case.
Well, where I was going with that wasn't the proper direction to be going in. The words were trying to come out before they actually could form a thought, almost as if I have lost my grip on uh, my words myself. Alice, whatever are you doing to me? And he dramatically puts a hand on his forehead before he looks at you with like almost adoring eyes. And I will always make sure to be upfront with you. I know that my words tend to take a very long way to get to where I'm trying to say, but most of the time I feel as if the message I am trying to convey is obvious. So I'm I'm just glad that I'm able to make you happy. And I'm also very glad that I am one of the first to be able to do that. He says with like and he puts like his hands like where his heart is with a like almost as if he's overacting like his heart's gonna explode. It's just he's just being a dork.
She's going to giggle softly before gently letting go of his hand. Well, I'd be happy to listen to you talk about whatever, no matter how long it takes you to get from beginning to end. However, now that you've so kindly put the water where I need it to be, you can take a second to write down what you were thinking about so you don't forget it.
Ah, yes, you're right. We should probably make sure that the important things are done first. Although I could spend all day just speaking with you, I would get lost within the hours, the words that we'd share. Before I go envisioning too much, I must go sit down and write. And he will then proceed to walk away to go ahead and work on his to work on his writing. Also, that's great to hear that the website owner is gonna fix their shit. Let's go. Let's go,
um,
proactive homie.
let's go. Um, she's going to just smile the whole time, kind of watching him as he makes his way to a seat before going back to like organizing everything he set out and grabbing a few other things that she needed. As she like kind of sorts them in a way that makes for like the quickest and most efficient way of doing the the journey of making drinks for so many people.
Um, I will. I personally just want to poke this in because I was gonna make Toby do it because my brain's just like, ah, yes, tropical island. Um, what about some lemonade?
Um,
And then Deku jumps out of the phone and fucking strangles me like every single worker would do if you added more shit to their workload. And I just
um, no, that's fair. I was trying to think of how to, but there are simple cafe ways to do that. There's powdered lemonade. That's fine. That's possible.
yeah.
It's like
That's
making hot chocolate, but in a slightly different order.
yeah, I was just like, ah yes. Uh the what is it, country made? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's like the big one. We're not
Yeah.
sponsored, but like something like that.
Yeah.
Murder
Um.
Jaden! No! Jaden doesn't have to drink the lemonade!
No. It's fine. She's going to. My plan was already for her to like use a marker to like label what's in each cup because most of them are going to have like tops on them. Um, so people are aware like this is especially because like teas can be a bunch of different colors. we don't want like one of the perfectly normal teas to get mixed with like the lemonade and then Jayden have the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Jayden.
It's exactly like how Aki and Kuroma have written out allergy cards for all of the cakes.
Mm.
No! No!
Just on every cup of
Listen,
lemonade, there's just a note, just like, don't touch. Jayden, don't touch.
Yeah, but I think what she's saying is someone pours lemonade into Jayden's drink. Like, if he grabbed, like, a regular tea and then somebody poured lemonade into it to make, like, a non-alcoholic Arnold Palmer. I don't know if Arnold Palmers are also, like, just something that you refer to them as. But I just know that it is an alcoholic drink. So, I don't know. I just know sweet tea and lemonade equals Arnold Palmer.
Oh my god, it's gonna end up like the whenever you go to like a school dance or something, like because like colleges will do parties and so like alcohol can be provided. But like somebody's there to like check the people. Alice is just going to be there and like only certain people that she believes will not murder Jayden can have lemonade.
That is actually so fucking funny. You're gatekeeping lemonade because someone could kill your boyfriend.
No one will kill him on my watch.
You're like, Pim and Nav? Check. Toby? Check. Literally anyone else? I don't know you. Fuck you.
Aki, no. Kuroma, no.
Kuroma especially no, because he wouldn't mean to do it.
There's just a checklist made like Aki, no. Kuroma, please, dear God, no.
Toby's lemonade is
Lucy, question mark.
dies.
Oh yeah, you have interacted with Lucy, and it was a positive interaction. Yeah,
It was
it's
a
hard
positive
to...
interaction.
Yes. All right. Anyway, we're the lemonade thing. We gotta.
Yeah,
All right.
she'll make not nearly as many, but she'd probably make like let's say for posterity's sake of being fancy, I don't know how many people there are total, but half of them like because she's making enough that like if randomly everyone here was like, I want this specific one thing, there's enough of them for everyone.
All right.
But like half of them would be like normal lemonade, and half of them would be like pink lemonade because fancy.
I want to ask you this: would Alice make enough for Alister and Adrian?
Yes.
Okay. So let me really quick. I can speed through this because I have Ibis is my best friend. 18, 20, 22, 24, 25. That's what I thought. There's 25 people all together.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that I have drawn over 50 fucking pieces of art already. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
My god. All right, anyway. So you're making
it's half and half, but enough for like everyone except for one because Jayden can't have any.
for the lemonade. So
Mm-hmm.
there's 48 cups of lemonade altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Lord. Yeah.
Oh,
And then
do I actually? No. I'm
so
gonna
I'm
go with
going
no. There,
nice.
the lemonade is like particularly labeled of like it has specific names on it of like these are labeled will be kept behind the like will be like only a few of them will be put out to show that lemonade is possible. But like they will be some of them will be kept behind, but they're all labeled like Pim, Nav, like people she believes won't kill her boyfriend.
Amazing. And anyone that you have the even the smallest inkling, you're like, you have to stand here and drink it. You're not allowed to sit back down. I have to
You're
watch
not
you.
If you get a cup that's not labeled, then you have to drink it right here. I don't believe you.
I don't
Just
trust your ass.
Jayden comes over. It's just like Jayden must stay behind the thing. There will be no chance of him dying here.
You put Jayden in like a glass quarantine box. Okay.
Jayden is safe behind the counter.
All they have to do is just not kiss each other.
Why was that so excellently timed, though? Why was that so fucking good, though?
Oh my god. Alright. Fine. I will say that Toby probably like ran the lyrics to Ashton really quickly, went, hey, this is the rhythm that I'm reading this in, but that doesn't mean anything. Proceeded to read him the song like it's a poem in the rhythmic nature. And then came back to the cafe and then proceeded to help Alice cup up almost 200 drinks, I believe.
Something along those lines,
Wow.
yeah.
It should be 198. Because
know
you
what?
said coffee, not coffee. You said tea, lemonade, and oh god, oh fuck,
It was gonna
hot
be tea,
chocolate.
lemonade, and hot chocolate, but I'm going to actually do something that I think would be something that Alice would do, which would be really sweet. There's only one thing of hot chocolate that got made. It's got Felix's name written on the front.
He's going to
So
enjoy that
99
very much.
cups were made,
Yeah.
and
No one
then there's
else gets
Toby.
this,
Felix will be
only
so
Felix.
happy.
Yeah, Toby just looks at Felix's cup, and he just nods a little bit. Like there's no word beyond that, because I don't know if you guys remember, but way back in the first part, I believe he actually sat down and like talked with Felix, trying to comfort him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, because that's where you learned that you fucking hate Toby. That was your interaction with Toby that you went, fuck that guy.
Fuck
Fuck that guy.
Um,
Fuck Toby. Everyone, all my homies hate Toby.
All my
Alright.
homies hate Toby.
but how long do you think that takes? That I feel like that would take a while.
Okay, we're going to do this in two parts. How long do you think that it would take Toby to get to Ashton, discuss everything that needs to be discussed, and then come back?
To be honest, I feel like Toby could probably do that in like 10 minutes, depending
Yeah, I was
upon
thinking the same.
if he's one able to find Ashton, which he would probably think Ashton's in his room, and two, if Ashton has any questions.
Does Ashton have any questions?
does does Ashton have any questions? Just to end it. Is that a no?
Even if that was a yes, the questions would be discussed a different time, for this is not my turn.
Well,
Nor
I just need to know if I need to add extra time to the 10 minutes. Like, if you're like, oh, yeah, Ashton has questions, add another 5 minutes on there. I'm like, all right, cool, 15 minutes.
no.
No? All
I
right, then
can't
it's
think of
10
any,
minutes.
so no.
He's gone for 10
Hooly.
minutes. Thank you.
It was a quick interaction of like they looked at each other, gave both each other a thumbs up, and then Toby ran off.
Pretty much. Just like, this is the lyrics, this is the rhythm. All right, have a nice day. I'm gonna go back to the cafe.
Here's this. Here's this. I hope you're good. Bye.
Yep.
It's very distracting.
Yeah.
Time things. I'm gonna say getting the water and filling up the thing took like 6-ish minutes because it's kind of a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you think it would have taken Toby to have written the stuff?
Well, he's been like thinking about it while he's been spending time with you guys and everything. So, and he's an ultimate, so we'll just go ahead and do another 5 minutes because he's just transcribing his thoughts and making sure that everything like feels like a song.
Cool. So that's 26. It takes an egregious amount of time to make drinks, including like the thing of hot chocolate and like lemonade doesn't take that long because it's literally just like, cool, I put the right amount of stuff into each thing. Now I put water in here. Cool. I stirred it for like 2 seconds. It's now a drink.
Ta-da! And then there's tea.
There's tea that takes like 5 to 10 minutes to steep, depending on preference. So I'm gonna ballpark it at 8.
All right.
So that's
34.
34 with tea. Let's go with 38. To do all of the like lemonade and stuff.
Okay. So
That's an uneven margin, but I couldn't lower it nor could I raise it.
it's okay. You actually got to the cafe at 12:47, so it's gonna end up even anyways.
Let's go.
I was just saying 12:45 so that we can stay within like the 5-minute interval thing. All right, so 34 plus that would be 120, right? 34 plus 40. Well, no, it was brain. Stop. It was 34 plus 47. You're wrong.
Rose, the tea is not sweetened by default. There will be stuff provided to sweeten it yourself.
Oh yeah, we're not in the South.
1, we're not in the South. 2, she's lived too long in not even America. And 3, this kind of tea is not like the same way you would make like sweet tea. So she's not gonna pour like a bunch of sugar into this.
Okay,
Plus, this is an international school where some people would like it with sugar and some people would like it without. She's not going to make that decision for people.
abominations. All teas need to be sweetened. Amazing.
The lemonade will be
answer.
sweetened because not sweetening lemonade is sacrilege and it's an awful experience.
Yeah.
It is merely pain.
I finally got the time that you're done. It's 1:25. I was like double and triple checking myself. I'm like, do I know how to do fucking time math? Can I do my time math right?
Can I do my good time math?
All right. Yeah, no, you're pretty much done at 1:25 with all of this.
Cool. Considering this would have taken a while, I'd mentioned to the I knew that Jayden had mentioned helping to take drinks and things, but I know that Alice had also asked him if people started to seem like they were like thirsty or getting dehydrated.
Yeah,
That he
you
could come
you
back
asked
and get
Harper.
water.
You asked Harper if making a picture would be helpful.
Yeah, I asked her if it would be helpful, but I just asked him to come get it when he thought that they needed it.
Toby will bring up the fact that so with the teas, is there somewhere that we can keep them to keep them warm until the oh god, I forgot the words. Until the concert, or are you planning on serving all the tea cold? Either way, I'd prefer tea. I like tea.
Well, I would never dare to serve this kind of tea cold. Not unless that's something somebody specifically asked for. But no, there's a specific, and she's going to point to it literally looks like it's just a metal box with like an oven door
Hot
type
box,
of
hot
thing.
box, hot box, hot box.
Yeah. But she's going to point over at that. Normally if we're trying to make things like this in advance and need them to keep warm, we try to put it in there so like any heat that comes off will just bounce off the sides and bounce back at the drinks.
Alright,
She's
then.
going to glance at the tea and the one thing of hot chocolate and then back at the box and just I'm kind of glad I didn't make more hot chocolate because I wouldn't have had room.
And it was very kind of you to make him specifically a hot chocolate. So.
Yeah, I was considering making it for everyone, but it didn't quite feel like the kind of aesthetic that everyone was trying to go for. So I know that he likes it, and I figured he'd probably like it more than like tea or lemonade. So I just figured I would cover my bases.
I personally feel as if hot chocolate is fitting. Sadly, this area isn't as temperate as it would be where I am from. Usually by now all the leaves have fallen. But we're on a tropical island and everything's green and warm.
Yeah, it is a little bit weird. I don't know. I don't dislike it. It just something about it just doesn't feel quite right. But I think it's maybe just because that's not what I'm used to. But I guess it's something we'll all have to get used to eventually.
We'll get used to it with time. Everybody changes and grows and adapts to their environment, so eventually this will seem normal. And currently, I like and he says this with he does the air quotes, normal lives we're living. It's a lot. No, it's just about as stressful as regular life, sadly, but in a different way. There's not exactly any deadlines for anything, but well, and he kind of like glances the other way because he doesn't really want to bring up the fact that yeah, no, we're supposed to like murder each other.
She's going to like smile a little bit and just kind of give him a very gentle hug. You you don't have to deal with saying it. I know what you mean.
Considering you understand what I say about pretty much all the time, I know. I know you understand. I appreciate it. And he gives you a soft little hug. It's a quick one, but still a hug.
I do hope all of them aren't having too much trouble. I know that I asked Jayden to come get a pitcher of water. He thought they needed it, but since we do seem to have the free time, would you like to just go for a walk and take them some water?
I
With
would love
me,
to.
of course. I'm not just gonna send you to go out there without me while I just wait here without anything to do.
Well, I felt like that was implied, but thank you for calming and my nerves. Um, but I would love to. I feel like it would definitely be worth taking the time to enjoy the warm weather, even if it is a little off-putting still.
Yeah, and we can go see how everything's going so far. Do you mind getting me some of the ice? It's just over there, and she's going to point it like it's just a little like it's built into the counter, but it's just a metal rectangle that has like a sliding door.
Anything for you, princess, and he will go and get it.
She's gonna grab one of the pitchers before bringing it over to like let ice be put in it before she like fills it the rest of the way up with water. I hope this is enough for all of the people that are helping. But if it ends up running out pretty quickly, we can always just come back and get more, I suppose.
Of course. I mean, what other way is there to pass the time?
I think just sitting around and talking with you is an adequate way.
Well, we are going to be walking together. I would hope that we're talking during this time as well. So, I have a good feeling that we will be able to talk as much as we please.
She's going to nod and make her way over to the door, holding the pitcher very carefully.
And he will happily open the door for her, and then when she does pass the threshold and he's able to close the door behind him, he looks at her. Would you prefer I carry that for you?
You you don't have to, but it would be kind of nice, I suppose.
I know I don't have to, but I'll do anything for my princess. He chuckles a little bit because of the fact that like I genuinely think that that whole entire like banter section that you guys had, like talking about knights in shining armor and stuff, was just super cute. So he's just playing it up because he's just a total ham.
All right. How kind of a prince I have. And she's going to like carefully offer him the pitcher.
As he takes it, let's. Wow, the power of love, perfect. As he takes the pitcher, and he makes sure that he has both hands on the pitcher before he does this. He will then kiss her cheek and smile a bit. Of course.
She's going to blush again. And just kind of out of a, not necessarily out of a force of habit, but just more of out of knowing the fact that his hands are full. She's going to like gently hold on to the edge of his like the bottom part of his Hawaiian shirt.
The
As
head
she
of
walks
his shirt.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I just totally spilled what Toby's inner monologue was when that happened. Yes.
Yes.
But I'm guessing they're heading towards the gazebo.
Yeah.
All right. What time do they leave the cafe?
What time were we up to when we last discussed 125? I think is what you can do. Okay. Banter happened. 1:30.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
I love that you were able to say whatever that was after like an hour of not being able to communicate properly.
I know, right?
It's always wild what the first thing you'll say is whenever you come back.
Yes. Also, I figured out why my thing was messing around. I had unknowingly a lot of settings open. So high quality settings I may add, so I had to disable them.
Lordy, dude. Okay.
I should be good. For now.
Alright, so I'm just cross-referencing my other times. Alright, so, Jesus. Because I said that Aki Eeveescense, that's at 450. To be honest, it's probably just Fleur, Octavia, and Jayden all setting up like now, because of the fact that that was at like somewhere around 5 before 5:30 during their walk, they saw that they were putting up like most of the lights.
They would
This
have
is
probably done Octavia's sound things first so she could make sure they worked.
Yeah, but that's also again 3 hours. I'm trying to think of like what would they do like 3 hours before lights. Well, most of it would be mapping out where all of the stuff is going to go because they only have so much room to work with. So they're probably doing like, oh god, what is it called? Spotting, where you put down tape where you're going to put certain things, or like you can make little notes on the tape to know where something's gonna go.
Yeah.
And Fleur is like extremely methodical about this. It's just like, well, also you want everything to be even, so this is 2 inches too close to this side, so we're just gonna move it over by 2 inches just to make it look nice. All right, cool. And she's like marking stuff, writing like where certain things are gonna go. And she's just like, her main thing is just like, so what about this like body of water and all the electronics we're gonna have out here? We're just like, we have like some sort of precaution, right? Pretty much just frantic safety measures are just coming out of her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Jayden's just been getting hit with the equivalent of OSHA sitting here.
Yes, everyone's greatest enemy. OSHA
OSHA.
violations. Ah.
I remember when I fought against OSHA.
If you have enough money, it's just OSHA's just a
And Rose died again.
He said OSHA, if you have enough money, OSHA's just a suggestion.
Yeah, I know, but he died during suggestion, so.
Oh my, OSHA killed him!
OSHA fucking killed him.
OSHA's trying to silence me.
Rose said too much. OSHA's like, nah, no, you don't.
OSHA's trying to silence me. Help!
Okay, back on topic.
We love when companies make Pride-themed headphones and try to mark them up for higher than they would normally be sold for.
Yep.
Cringe. I have set the scene.
Yeah. They're going to like. Would Jayden be like in the middle of moving something, or is he just like sitting while Fleur is like frantically doing all of this shit?
I feel like him and Octavia are just kind of staring at her and then doing whatever she wants them to. As
That's
they
fair.
listen to, her concerns.
I'm gonna go with the assumption that he's not actively doing anything at this moment. So, as they get a little bit closer, Alice is going to like smile when she sees him just standing there trying to follow along with what Fleur is saying.
Especially when she starts using like purely Australian lingo.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
I understand the words you're saying, but I don't understand what you're saying.
Put the ball be over there.
Thank
But
you.
she's going to smile a little bit, and like just from behind him. Did anybody ask for water?
He's going to jump a bit because he didn't realize you had come up because he was so engrossed in listening to her go on and trying to figure out what the hell she was saying. Before he kind of like turns around and looks at the two and smiles brightly. Not yet. We haven't really started moving anything. We're kind of putting place markers down right now. And listening to concerns.
That sounds like it's a lot of fun. Even if you're not doing much, though, it's still kind of warm out here. Plus, we finished up with the drinks a little bit earlier than intended, so we figured we'd pop by and see how things were going and bring you guys some water, at least so it's here when you do need it.
That's so
And
thoughtful of you, too. What was that, Toby? Couldn't hear you. You're mumbling.
I think Alice is just snoring louder than me. But Toby's just like, and there's ice in it, so it'll stay nice and cold for hopefully longer than 30 minutes.
Hopefully.
Aw, that's so sweet of you two, going out of your way to bring us water. And he like puts his finger to his chin. Now, is there one way I could repay you two? He.
I'm gonna roll something. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Yep, that
I was
answers
just-
that
I-
question. So both of them sounded like both Jayden and Toby sounded like they actually were thinking about something with those hmms. So she's just gonna kind of like look between the two of them as though she's missed some kind of an inside joke because she doesn't understand what's going on.
He kind of like chuckles a bit before he leans in and gives them each a kiss. And there's 2 kisses enough to pay for that.
Alice has been robbed of her first kiss.
Damn, I feel like they kissed before, but alright.
They've only been kissing each other's cheeks.
Oh. Whoops. Robbed it, not even in a good way.
Okay, Dice, what do you decide? Okay. Cool. I'm gonna say for posterity's sake that he does Toby first and then her. But as he does it and like tries to pull away, she's going to like gently grab onto like not specifically his collar, but like the I don't know what it's called. I know it has a name. Just like the V between where the buttons connect. She's going to grab that and like lean in a little bit further to make it last just slightly longer. Before slowly pulling back. But she's going to blush a little bit as she gets kind of embarrassed about what she did. Sorry, I couldn't just let you rob me of my first kiss at some passing thing.
Toby immediately looks low-key offended, but it's completely like acting, and he's just like, Jayden, you were gonna take her first kiss and so nonchalantly. How dare you? And he does the dramatic thing again.
Oh, I didn't even know it was her first kiss. How could I? And he follows the dramaticness.
I will say at this point in time, Fleur's just standing there with her hands on her hips, just tapping her toe, just waiting.
She's going to like poke Jayden's side gently. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I said.
Well, we both know how my memory is sometimes.
But that's an important thing to know, Jayden.
But Toby, listen. We all know how I am.
But Jayden...
Excuses. She just like moves back over to stand a little bit closer to Toby as if this is a united front of some kind. Excuses.
And when he does the second but Jayden, he gestures with his hand to Alice and then puts his other hand like as if he is like modeling her face. Look at her. Look at those beautiful lips. You were just going to rob them of their first kiss and make it feel insignificant? Give her another! You know, he kind of smiles a little bit and like, he's like, oh god, I'm like, just like,
I want
He's
Jayden
the
to like.
person who just eggs them on, like, do it again.
I want Jayden
Yeah.
to gently push Toby's head like towards Alice's face and just, it's your turn to kiss her, and he's gonna like look at Fleur and just, I know, electric hazards. Continue on. I'm listening while this is going on. I swear.
Literally just talked about how bad his memory is. Yeah, I'm listening.
Fleur looks like it's very obvious to anyone that actually gives a shit that she looks low-key very annoyed right now, and she just then proceeds to like just shake her hand dismissively, almost aggressively at him before looking at Octavia and being like, "But safety, am I right?" And proceeding to just info dump on only Octavia.
Octavia's not paying attention. I'm not gonna lie. She saw this happening and saw the dramatic, and she's at her little scratch board making very sad wah 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 noises.
And then
No.
like, Octavia, please, please, the water.
But moments of dramaticness, it must be fulfilled with noise. Dun 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 dun.
Fine, I'll go back to putting down the markers. You guys are busy.
You guys are busy. It just stomps off to go put down more tape.
She only takes like 2 stomps, and they're like really small because the next place is like an inch away. Alright, anyway, back to and then the camera cuts back to the scene at hand.
The camera cuts quickly back.
Uh, and Toby's face is just a little bit more flushed, and he's just like, "Excuse me, okay, listen, I will happily give her a kiss, but you must ask her if that's alright. Can I please kiss you?" And then he gives you like the like most awkward boyish like grin ever. Just the most doofus happy face ever. It's very golden retriever.
Ah, the dice have decided I'm feeding into the theatrics for a moment. I rolled an
Okay.
18.
Yeah.
So she's going to like kind of giggle again. Before she nods, but before like he could have possibly like leaned in to kiss her, she's going to do a very like somewhat unceremonious bow of like she wraps her arm around her waist before like leaning over for a second. Oh, of course, Your Majesty. I would love a kiss from you.
And before he does kiss her, he puts another like his hands to his heart again and looks over his shoulder back at Jayden, and it's just like, "She called me Your Majesty," before giving like just the soft little chuckle before gently like taking your chin between his 2 fingers and very starting very gently, almost unsure of himself, giving you a nice little kiss. Let's see. I'm gonna roll performance. It hit something. I refuse to take that.
I refuse to believe this.
It was
Well,
bad.
it literally bumped into something like right before it was about to finish its roll. Toby. Brr.
Harbor.
That's a 17.
Um, I award that a win. She's going to like her cheeks are going to have flushed like a deeper shade of red as like their lips slowly part and like her eyes slowly open to look at him. Now that was definitely a first kiss.
He looks like his face is just so red and he looks away, just bashful. For once, I really do feel as if someone has taken all of the words out of my mouth. My breath is taken away. And then he very dramatically sighs. So it does sound like all of the air in his lungs are gone.
She's going to giggle again before gently taking his hand and then glancing over at Jayden. Well, Fleur seems a little bit busy. Did you guys have anywhere that this should probably go? And she's going to, like, gesture at the pitcher of water.
He kind of like looks around and he's like, those are for baking. Well, not really. Just on the ground?
She's going to, like,
Wait.
not really facepalm, but, like, she's going to, like, turn towards where Fleur is, like, writing on tape. Oh, Miss Safety Hazard herself. Fleur? Yeah, I think that's the right one.
Her
Is there
her
anywhere
her
the
head, her head almost immediately, like when she hears her name, immediately like lock on eyesight, immediate.
I mean, you were talking about safety hazards and stuff. Is there anywhere particular that you would like me to put the water so it doesn't cause you guys any problems, but it's easy to get to if you guys get thirsty?
I have a good feeling Jayden went, those are for baking, to the tables that are currently empty. And Fleur proceeds to look over at the tables that were probably dismissed and then just gestures to them. Although I will say that I don't know how long it can sit there. At some point those tables are supposed to be full of like cookies, cupcakes, cakes, and other stuff like that. Do you need a table for drinks? Do you know if any of these are for you?
I was just going to, like, pause for a moment of, like, I've never been asked if a table was required for drinks before. Am I supposed to put them on the ground? Before she, like, slowly nods a little bit. I I think it'd be kind of unfortunate to have a bunch of drinks just sitting around on the ground for, like, ants or anything to get onto. So yeah, I think a table would help.
I would also find that unfortunate. I was just trying to figure out if one of these tables were brought out here specifically for you. I'll make sure that you have a table, though.
Jayden's just, I didn't even think about that. And he kind of face palms himself, and he hits his palm to his forehead, yeah. And just, I'll go see if there's an extra table I can bring out. I'm so sorry, I didn't even think about that.
It's fine. There's no reason to beat yourself up over it. Just take your time and be careful with it, okay?
We
Of
still
course.
have quite a few hours before the event happens. A table missing for the time being is just fine. The drinks aren't even supposed to come out here yet. This is special and specifically for a lovely stage crew today.
Come on, Toby, you're coming with me.
Okay. I have the water, though. I don't know how much I can be of service.
Alice, you mind holding the water?
No, I don't mind, but I'm still following.
Well, we were just gonna grab a table and come right back out here.
Toby just kind of sighs and like as they're walking, he just puts it on one of the tables that Ayaka brought out.
This is where this goes for the time being.
And now we can go grab our table. All of us now have our hands free. Maybe for holding until we get to the table.
Alice is going to take this opportunity to hold his hand.
Yeah! Yes!
Like, she was already kind of in the process of doing it, but like,
Does Jayden
that gave her the
understand?
permission she needed.
Intertwines fingers and gives a little squeeze.
Jayden doesn't understand. That went over his head.
Squeeze.
That went over his head so bad he trips over a log.
He whiffed it!
He whiffed!
He literally I rolled the dice on Google because I dropped mine and it's a nat 1.
Oh
No.
god, he whiffed it!
Oh, Galaxy, I was expecting you to say when you were grabbing him, to say, "Come here, water boy."
I'll have you know the movie Waterboy is great. But she's going to like, her eyes are going to widen a little bit as she sees him like trip. Are you okay?
Oh my god.
He sits up and like rubs his face and just, yeah, I think I busted my lip. Other than that, I'm fine.
Do you need me to kiss it better?
Maybe. You seem to be a good kiss, apparently.
Alice is going to like move over and kind of like put her hands up between the two of them, more specifically looking at Toby. Toby, I love you, but please don't kiss him while there's blood going down his lip.
I know.
And she's
Sometimes
going to like,
you just take the opportunity to say something as smooth as ice, even though you can't give in as much as you'd wish. And he sighs like so dramatically. He looks like he physically deflates. And
He's Pinkie Pie.
oh, okay, Romeo, just give me a second. And she's going to like pull a napkin out of her bag because cafe habit is keeping napkins around in case people ask. So she's going to pull a napkin out of her thing and like very like gently and tenderly like take care of the bleeding coming from his lip.
You know, I never even said that he actually did. I said he thinks he did. Anyways,
It's
yeah.
written to canon now, he did.
He just kind of gives a little smile after while she's taking care of it and just, thanks, kitten.
She's going to like fold the napkin up before like putting it away for the time being, and then looking over at like moving back a little bit and looking over at Toby. Okay, now it's your turn.
he kind of looks over, at first a little confused when you said that, and then he realizes, oh shit, the bit. And he all of a sudden the energy, like the physical deflation, he just kind of like lets it like his energy come back, and you kind of see him like reinflate almost, and he's just like, well, if you insist that it is my turn, Jayden, can I please kick you? I believe that it might help with the injury.
Yeah, my injury does need a little bit of TLC, and it's already got the TC. Yeah, tender care. There we go.
I will happily provide that L, I guess. He
I love them both so much.
He just pauses for a second, and he's like, oh, that, like in his head, he's like, that was low key kind of cringe, but you know, and proceeds to
Alice
kiss.
laughed at it anyway.
Yeah, and he proceeds to gently kiss Jayden. Rolling the dice. Whoa, even better! What? It's a 19!
Aha!
Jayden, I rolled for Jayden. I got a 16.
That's the power of love.
Toby is the
Solid.
superior kisser in this arrangement.
Just gets better
that's
with
the
every kiss.
That's the song that came to my head.
And when Toby parts this quite solid, almost perfect kiss, he just smiles at Jayden with a little like blush coloring its face. So, am I as good of a kisser as you thought I would be?
I think you're slightly better than I thought you'd be. Also better than me. That kind of disappointment is, disappointing.
Well, I still enjoyed it. Don't think that I wouldn't.
I should start calling you Sweet Lips instead of my little caged bird.
Your little bird.
Little
I would
caged bird.
prefer I would prefer the bird over Sweet Lip. As
I would
as
prefer the bird.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
a bird is so much more symbolic. Sweet Lips is just so plain, right there. You know exactly what it means. I like the bird more.
Alright. I'll keep the bird.
Sweet
Thank
little
you.
songbird.
But after a moment, Toby would probably move back and offer his hand to help Jayden up if Jayden's not already up. I don't know.
Jayden will
I
take
love
his
those
hand,
things
but
that have
will,
happened.
he'll help himself up, but pretend that.
Wow.
Toby doesn't feel any that. This feels like a thing where Toby wouldn't feel like any pressure on his hand and just be like, man.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
just holding
man.
his hand and just pushes himself up without any help and just. Alright, hand holding. I'm holding hand. Let's get table.
Hold
Didn't
hand,
actually
and I'm
look like
holding
Toby.
hand.
Holding hands. They're holding hands.
The hands are being held. The trifecta is complete.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
All right. I'm guessing you guys are getting a table from the gym or wherever I said they were. I think I said they were in the cafeteria.
We're
Fuck
getting
it.
them from wherever they come from.
Uh-huh.
But if they're going to the cafeteria, there's an important note that I need to make.
Nah.
Once they get to the cafeteria, Alice is going to perk up a little bit. Toby, in all of our conversation, I forgot to grab cups. There's just a pitcher of water out there, and she's going to while they're trying to get the table, she's going to run off to the cafe to grab a sleeve of cups.
What time do we go back into the cafe? Well, I mean Alice at least.
There's the whole kerfuffle outside. We decided they got there at 1:30.
Yes.
That they got to the thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1:45.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I have ADHD brain. I have no clue about the passage of time.
That's very obvious. All of us are very bad at this.
The legitimacy of the passage of time is irrelevant.
I didn't have trouble.
That's fair. I mean, it's also because of the fact that you were very lenient with what you were doing.
True.
I'm trying to think of it because it was like from the point that they got there was a bunch of different things that happened. Plus the time it takes to walk back. Fuck it. 150, I'd say, is a more accurate description.
I'm cool with this. Yes. All right.
Both for the sake of like time needs to move forward in some advanced way, but also this feels more accurate.
You need
Yeah.
like 3 more hours to catch up with people.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. We'll do some time jumps around where it's just like they do things for a while.
They just sit around being cute.
Yes.
It's
that
about the
that is
relevancy
also
of their existence.
pretty solid answer. If you'd like, we could do a time jump. Like you guys set up the table, the water's all set, the cups are done. I will say that you probably come back and the top of Fleur's head is just kind of wet, like she poured it onto her head, or she went over to the river and put water on her head. And she's like, "What? It keeps me from getting too sweaty. It's nice. It's cold water. Don't just shut up."
Listen, damn it, I was doing it while it was still cold.
Good
She
good
also
thing
got
no
perplexed by the fact that there were no cups, and she was like, "This is my solution now."
Well,
good thing no,
legitimately, she's like, "Damn it, they forgot the cups. Fuck it, this'll keep me cold."
good thing no one's a robot.
She's still going like 500 miles, like her brain is still going 500 miles an hour. She's like, "This will solve it." Splooshes some on her head.
You literally see steam come out of her fucking ears. Like that literally cooled down her brain.
Good
But
thing
yeah,
no,
we can time cut a little bit, if you'd
Ooh,
like,
time
to
cuts.
whatever is you deem good.
Well, I mean, you could jump to when they have like lunch, or if you want, you can just describe what you did for the rest of the time until 5:30. I don't know where where you're
Uh,
satisfied, whether or not you're satisfied with all of the role play you've done tonight.
just because I think it'd be like a cute thing to like end it off with, we could jump, well, not jumping to like they're going to go make lunch, but jumping to like they've now settled down or are going to like have a nice lunch together.
No.
Nice lunch.
All right. So, what time do you want to put their lunch at?
Uh, we're trying to make it to 5:30, right? That's the
Yeah.
goal here.
Yep. I will say that not tomato bisque, but like a bisque soup is made at it's not Aki that did it. 4:45. That's when they finish their lunch. I'm pretty sure lunch is made by Chio for multiple people at 4.
I'm just because
Bisque and
Alice is
biscuit.
rather particular about what she has. I'm gonna go with solidly they finish like doing things and finish like making lunch at like 3:30.
I will say it's going on 11 o'clock.
I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah. And this can be the last like role playing portion and then we can finish it up after.
Sounds
Hey,
like a plan.
we're going on 6 hours now.
Still shorter than everything else so far.
An hour shorter.
So, what did they end up making? Since I'm just curious.
It depends on Jayden and Jayden and Toby's preference. But all Alice wants is chicken nuggets and mac and cheese.
Chicken nuggies.
That sounds perfect. Is it okay if I drop Rudy in there because that's his favorite meal?
That's completely fine. Literally,
Swag.
it's just going to be Alice in the kitchen muttering something about making chicken nuggies.
Rudy doesn't appear for the bisque, but he fucking appears out of thin air when chicken nuggies are involved.
I have no idea what Jefferson's gonna have for lunch.
But this also works for like continuity of time reasons because chicken nuggets take a long time to do in the oven.
That's true. I am
Yeah.
I need to go to run to the bathroom real quick. I will be back.
Alright.
That's completely fine.
Swag.
V's gonna have an interesting time rewatching this.
Galaxy, play the thing.
Huh?
Play the thing.
What thing? Oh. What? I missed something. Cocoa
Overtime.
break? Oh.
Wait! Can
Yep.
we take a quick break?
Cocoa break.
I need to refill my
The
cocoa.
thing.
Play
There we
the
go.
thing, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, what? I missed something.
You're like, what do you
Yeah,
mean
V-
by the thing? The thing.
The thing!
I'm sorry, I
What do you
keep thinking about lasagna.
Lasagna.
Why are you thinking about lasagna?
Because there's lasagna upstairs, and I want to go get some, but I'm also afraid my stepdad's still awake, and I don't want to deal with his ass if he's still awake, because he's always a cranky asshole.
Ah,
That doesn't want to deal with anyone being happy.
makes sense. Alexei, I want your true opinion. How do you feel about my acting?
I already
So
told
far.
you it was horrible.
Well, I want constructive criticism, not that type of criticism.
Boo! That's the constructive criticism you get.
I want to know what I did wrong, so I can improve. Like every great notable actor, I need to improve because I need to know what I did wrong.
Like
Yeah, what?
every great notable actor, all you're going to receive is boo!
Well, if you'd let me get some words in, it wasn't believable like Bees was.
Ah, damn.
I could actually hear her crying, and I felt bad for her.
Well, I wasn't trying to have him cry. Just on the verge of it.
You just sound very depressed. You didn't sound like you were on
Exactly.
the verge of crying.
Exactly.
You sounded like you were on the verge of just being quiet.
Damn. Well, I shall try better next time. Whenever I do get a chance.
Yeah, no, the whole thing with it, it's not that your acting was horrible. Just Bees was better, and like I almost stopped like you guys just be like, okay, don't cry for real, please don't cry for real.
Oh no, I haven't cried in years.
Not you, B.
Oh.
Because she sounded like she was really starting to cry, and I'm like, please stop, please don't.
I'm hearing someone sing praises about my ability to
Oh,
fake
yeah.
cry on the phone. Thank you.
Galaxy was criticizing me for my acting and praising you as well.
Well, the thing is, like, I literally took theater every single year I could. And I also used to do acting as a kid. Like it was out in like public parks and stuff. It wasn't anything huge, but I've always been dramatic, a goofball, and um
I would love to
one
do
of-
acting if I didn't have stage fright.
I was a horrible kid when I was little. A fun story, and then we can get back to it. When I was little, after my dad passed away, my mom took me to this one place, and there was this old couple there, and I just sat down and started talking to them. They told me they were going to Disney World. You want to know what my ass said?
What?
I wish I could go to Disney World, but my dad died.
Damn.
Intense.
I feel bad for that old couple.
Fucking trying to hitch a ride to Disney World, making them feel bad for me.
Gotta love it. I will say that I really I learned how to like fake cry specifically for like being on stage. I sadly did not have this power as a kid. It's not like it had any power anyways. Crying is considered annoying in my house. So
Mine too.
I know how to fake. I know how to fake cry and cry on command, but my mic would not pick it up.
yeah, it can be really hard to do like crying if you're either
Yeah.
in a place where you can't be very loud, or you are trying to get like that person that's on the verge of like crying, where they're like holding their the
Yeah.
only way that they can do it is just like going through like this, and this is the only way you can talk, because your diaphragm keeps seizing up and like taking pretty much all of the air out of your lungs, and you can't do anything except for breathe heavy. So
I wanted to at least have you guys understand what I was saying.
oh yeah, I could hear you. You did a really good job. All you have to do is just learn how to be able to project that as well, so that you can
Yeah.
then modify how loud you're being while you're working on it, because I tend to stay really quiet, but also you guys, I know that all of you guys were there for when Ray had her breakdown in one of the no, not everyone was here. I think it was just Galaxy. You were here for Ray's breakdown when I did the first D&D one, DanganDND one shot.
I wasn't there.
Wait, yeah, I was about to say Soren. Actually, no, you were. I thought you were, because Soren was a pocket picking clown, and you were a lawyer.
I was the lawyer, dude.
Yeah, you were there. But when Ray had her breakdown, I was able to be a lot louder. It's just learning how to be able to get your voice to be loud with it still sounding like it's quiet.
Hey, listen!
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Navi!
Oh my god.
Wait. Y'all need a button? Hey, listen!
I made
Nice.
that button to
Whoa!
help us get back on track.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen!
But
It
we
just
need to
makes me want to say it. I hate the fact that I'm just like, Exlelia make me want to say words.
Okay, I'll find
Shut
something
up!
else, but
Shut
we
up,
need to get back
Navi!
on it.
Alright,
Alright.
launch. So I'm just gonna say that you said 3:30 for his food. Yeah, he was reading in the study room at 1. So yeah, going to he's probably just chilling he probably moved from the study room when he realized he was the only one in there, and that's not safe. And then he moved into the cafe where there's more foot traffic and people moving in and out, and he knows that there's at least 2 people in the kitchen right now. Because Aki and Karoma have been in the kitchen all day. So when you guys move into the cafeteria, he just gives a little wave to your group. Hello, how are you all doing today? Been a minute.
God damn it!
It has been a little
Um,
bit. Well, I
Senior
can't
since
exactly
I
speak
believe
for the other
so.
two, but I'm good. We were just gonna go make some lunch. I really want some chicken nuggets.
His face almost lights up and like you hear like a very soft like gasp of like just like chicken nuggets. Really? Could could I possibly also get some chicken nuggets? I would offer to help, but I am not allowed to cook. Adrian said I'm not allowed to touch anything other than if I'm trying food.
That seems a little odd, but I guess it makes sense.
I almost
But
started
I
a fire
mean,
the other night,
oh,
so
okay.
it's understandable.
I guess that explains it a little better. But yeah. Do you have an idea of like how many you would like? I'm gonna make some mac and cheese as well.
And mac and cheese, amazing, perfect combination. He gets a little excited and he's just like, I'm all right with uh if 5 to 10. I don't care beyond that.
Mm, okay. I can do that. There should be a tray big enough, I'm pretty sure.
Thank you. And then he'll just give a little wave to Jayden and Toby will return the wave. And they share like little greeting and stuff. I will say that Rudy and Toby probably talk a little bit more often than some of the other people, mostly because they've been in the cafe the past 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Jayden's
So
also gonna kind of give a little wave, um, before smiling and go, think I want to make some buns or something to go with it as well. That'd be nice. I like buns. My mom had a
Ooh,
recipe.
bun sounds super good. I haven't actually had any in a while.
we're also doing buns. All right. It's like that. I hate the fact that I only have like one guy voice. It's very difficult. Toby kind of
You're
chimes
doing great.
in, excited, excited to have some buns, and then Rudy just kind of tilts his head slightly, um, because the like there's a lot of different things that are under the term of bun, because culturally there's a lot of different options. So for him, he's just like, wait, what type of buns?
I will say on my brain I was thinking about like croissants, but I don't want to say croissants, so it came out buns.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant. I
Croissant.
was thinking of the like.
Oh my god.
I don't know specifically because there's a lot of I know that like you can go to certain restaurants and get like sweet rolls. That's what my brain was thinking of when I heard buns.
Texas style
Um,
cinnamon buns.
Jayden's thought when you talk
so
about buns, ass cheeks.
my first thought, 100% every single time. The first thought, my impulsive thought, is hot dog buns or hamburger buns. But when I start to think about it a little bit more, I think of like the buns that are full of custard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Galaxy, you had no right saying something that funny. I laughed way too much at that than I should have. Um, um,
Guys, shh, I'm
to
not allowed to laugh. Shush. I'm
I
not
mean,
allowed to be happy here.
I don't know if croissants would go very well um with nuggets and mac and cheese, but I've
Guy,
had sweet rolls with them before, and I can say, um, something that I used to do and something that Alice will probably do is taking like the bun, like the sweet rolls, and like poking a hole and like putting a nugget in it.
yeah, I've done that
Yeah,
stuff, but I've also had croissants where I've dipped it in the cheese of the mac and cheese. So,
Like
my
cheese.
God, completely unrelated to chicken and like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, the first thing I think of when you say like stuffing a bun with like anything is legitimately like every Thursday we had fried chicken and rice and a bun and or like a roll. It was like a dinner roll. And I would hollow that bitch out and put chicken and rice in there, and then I'd put gravy in there, and then I'd eat it like a sandwich.
Is
Yeah.
everyone okay with like a dinner roll?
That's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can settle on a dinner
Also,
roll.
We're gonna go with that just because.
We just got Pokemon battled into what type of bun
Yeah.
is the best.
My fucking
That's not what
PTSD
that was.
jumped in. I'm like, oh fuck, what am I
That was
fighting now?
so loud. That was so loud.
I know.
Holy shit.
It really was, but also, that's not what that was. That was to get back on track. It was that was.
I was about to say.
We're making buns. People are moving into the kitchen. Alice is arranging like chicken nuggets on a tray and like preheating the oven and getting letting Toby help her like do mac and cheese stuff while Jayden makes buns. Cool.
And you know, there's Rudy just like giving anybody that wants the critique of like, here, you should add this, this, and this to make that even better.
Alice is just like listening to him in the background, like, oh, okay. Oh, I never would have thought about that. Oh, that actually sounds really good. Okay, thank you, Rudy. And it's just like a comment to like each time he says something. There's just a comment that's received.
Yeah, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm like always responds with, I'm glad that I could help." Between each comment, like after he gives a point, you say the thing. He's like, "I'm glad I could help," and then he repeats the process.
Rinse and repeat until food is made.
What time is this?
Huh?
What time is this?
3:30.
All right.
Yeah, it's way before you getting your food at 5 p.m.
I said 4.
No, it was
Wait.
5 to 5:30, Rose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm being lied to by the internet. Plus, bread takes a while. Are we okay with just hopping from like 3:30 to 4:30?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm cool with this.
One
I will
because
say
nuggets is like takes like 30 minutes to bake, plus the like time that it takes for an oven to preheat. Plus,
yeah.
bread needs like time to rise before it can do stuff. So I feel like an hour is an adequate amount of time to work with.
Yeah, and I will say that at some point, like after, because you said 4:30 is when they eat lunch. Pretty much like when not too long after you guys have like just finished getting all of your stuff together, would Sky come in and do the baking, the tomato bisque. And the other thing is Aki and Kuroma are working around you while you are in here. They are here. It's just they're not talking much. I will say Kuroma waves from the dish pit.
Waves
And
and Kuroma adds Kuroma point to list.
go ahead.
I've waved at you. This counts as a greeting. Point has been added to list.
Introverts communicating with their best friends.
Yes. Aha. Kuroma's number continues to grow strangely.
Which are you supposed to get anybody's things today?
Oh, if I get more than 1 point with Toby, yes.
I'm trying to think about earlier. I mean,
They shared a kiss for the first time. They
A
haven't
very
talked about
deep
anything
kiss.
quite as serious as they did before. But they've indulged in like things that Toby likes of talking about theater and everything.
Yeah, I really like how in depth the conversations get and the kiss. So technically speaking, I don't know if you really care about keeping count because you get to see them anyway because you're my co-DM. But feel free to roll a d4, and that's how many extra points you get with Toby today for smooches.
Sweet Toby points.
Google don't like me, so I only got one, so.
Ooh.
Good thing
Well,
I
that
don't
means
keep
you
points.
actually. And you already know what Toby's prom outfit looks like.
I do. That I do.
Were the dice gods kind to you, Deku?
We're gonna find out. It's a D4, right?
Yes.
Ow!
Come on, dice gods. Please, dice
Ow!
gods.
That hurt.
That's a 3. Success.
Yeah. Sorry, I just love hitting everybody with my art if I get the chance. So
I mean, that's
you're getting.
fine. I was prepared for it. Like I was literally waiting for the end. Like, please tell me I got enough Toby points today.
I'm glad that the point incentive did exactly what I needed it to do.
Yes.
Beams you.
I've been beamed. Oh, it's so Toby. I love that. It's great.
I know. I'm very glad with how he came out. I've been so excited for you to get points with Toby. I've been like, it's time for it's Toby time. Yeah.
It's Toby time. Ha.
Toby time.
I just go ape
Toby time.
Yeah.
But yes, an hour of Rudy's critiquing Alice, Jayden, and Toby probably being cute while they make food. It has passed. It's now time to enjoy the food.
Indeed. So Rudy would ask if he's allowed to sit with you three. He doesn't want to be a fourth wheel. I don't want to intrude.
But do intrude. Please do. I enjoy company. They enjoy company. We enjoy company.
We are rather
company
talkative.
people. Alice is just gonna like poke her head out from behind what I can only assume to be Toby. Well, you two were kind of talkative.
Well, I mean, you don't always have to be talkative to enjoy company.
I know. And she is going to glance at Rudy. So that is a yes from me as well. It'd actually be. I only get to see you occasionally when you come to the cafe, so it'd be nice to spend a little extra time with you.
He gives a bright smile and a little nod. Well, I'm always down to spend time with anybody that is willing to. I feel like some people have a harder time trusting others just because of the place that we're in, and I don't blame them. So it's hard to be invited to join others. So thank you for letting me join you today.
Besides, I would at least like your opinion on how well I did with the nuggets and like the mac and cheese and everything.
Well, I believe that they're going to be wonderful, considering you were kind enough to follow any sort of guidance I was offering.
Hiya.
Feel free to roll that with advantage because you were listening to the ultimate food critic giving you critique as you were working.
Huzzah!
Power of advantage.
The power
17.
of nice.
I
I
would
went
have been
from a 12 to a 17, a whole 5-point upgrade.
I went
Whipping 'em.
from a 4 to a 19. Those rolls are
Jesus.
fucking delicious.
would have been hilarious
Best
if you ended up
rolls.
with a 2, Deku.
This is the second 19 roll for specifically a bread item today.
Woohoo! People like bread today.
If I got a nickel for every time we got a 19 roll for bread, I would have 2 nickels. And it's
Which
not
isn't a lot. Which isn't a lot, but it's worth it to happen twice.
twice. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for finishing it in the right
Yep.
voice too.
I do it all right, with spurts.
All right. But Rudy will go ahead and join your guys' group, and he proceeds to enjoy the flavors of all of the nuggety goodness and the mac and cheese and the rolls. He just looks like he's in fucking heaven. This is like the best low like effort meal ever. That is like from your childhood. He looks so happy. But he's like, it could use just like a little bit more salt, or the rolls just need a tad bit more of like melted butter on top, or like whatever you could add to specifically the bread. I currently don't have the brain power to think this hard. But
I'm going
other
to
than
say
that, these are the best. This is like some of the best bread and mac and cheese and chicken nuggets I've had, other than my dad's, and I don't think anyone
Bread.
could ever beat my dad.
fast food.
It is a challenge.
Alice is just like eating along the whole time, like while he's talking about every different thing, while laying her head on Toby's shoulder gently. Consume the comfort food while being comforted.
Jayden, my mom told me this recipe and you just improved it tenfold. I gotta remember this when I go home. If we ever do.
We'll probably be able to get out eventually. It's been 3 days. Either someone is bound to look for us, or at some point, maybe there is a way to get out of here. If not, we may find one. He kind of shrugs nonchalantly, like, we could just break the fuck out of, like, offering.
Alice just like nods in agreement as like her mouth is still full of like chicken nuggets, mac and cheese, and bun.
And bun.
Listen, she's having the time of her life. This is like the best food. Like she's had this meal a lot, but this is like the best version of it that she's had before.
It's because you cooked it with people you love and the ultimate food critic.
You cooked it with people you loved and the ultimate food critic.
It's like
Power of-
saying you cooked it with your family and Gordon Ramsay.
Like-
yeah.
It's like, the secret ingredient is love, but also crack cocaine.
Secret ingredient is love.
Legit.
And also all of the things that he said.
All right. And by the way, I was just imagining Toby is like kind of like messing with her hair with one hand and he's eating with the other, and then I think it would be really funny if Toby would also be laying his head on Jayden's shoulder.
Haha, the trifecta.
So they're all
complete.
sitting in a line, and then there's Rudy sitting across from Toby, and he's just like, this feels like a trike that I am not welcomed on.
Yeah, so Jayden's just sitting there with Toby, like, resting against his shoulder. He doesn't have his arm around Toby, but he's, like, got a fork and a knife, like, he's cutting his fucking chicken nuggets, and just puts a piece in his mouth, like, looks over at Toby, and then looks over past him at Alice, and just, I love you two dorks. For no fucking
Alice
reason.
just like she takes a second to like swallow the food that's in her mouth. Clearly enjoying the fact that Toby is playing with her hair. And without really dignifying what he said with a decent response, she just sticks out her tongue before getting more nuggets.
Someone's feeling sassy and I'm loving it. Do it more often. Toby being an encouraging, yes, be a little gremlin. Do it.
He's
Do it.
such an instigator.
And Toby sees this and like smiles a bit and then like looks to Jayden. Well, I love you too, you dork. Also though, and he sticks out his tongue too.
Google, do you feel me now? Well, Google didn't feel me.
Okay, that's good. It's like if
That
it
is so
did, it's
much
like,
better
man,
than
you not getting that dice
that
is
is
really screwing you.
Yeah, no,
that is
I was gonna say that
uh,
Jayden leans over and licks Toby's tongue, before pulling back and just sticking his tongue out at both of them, uh, and kind of chuckles a bit before looking over at Rudy. You,
Rudy just witnessed this.
yep, and he's like, sorry if we're making you uncomfortable. Just tell us at any time and we'll stop.
I'm fine because I will let you know that I think the only person that can bother me about stuff that is very inappropriate has to be Ashton. It is not my first time sitting, a, sitting with a couple, a throuple. I don't. It just people that seem
People.
to be very close, but the conversation got very inappropriate, and I happily excused myself. So this is not bad.
Um,
Although, like, you can see that there's like some color in Rudy's cheeks because he wasn't expecting to see that in like after like seeing that, he just puts his face like where most of it is like now looking at the table, but like he can look up at you guys.
Finally,
Um,
me and someone have mutual feelings towards Ashton.
um,
Hatred.
Alice, is going to like blush a little bit as Rudy is trying to like figure out what the label is for them, as she remembers that they were supposed to discuss whatever their label was whenever they saw Jayden again, and then didn't. Um,
Uh,
so she's going like, and they've kissed at this point, so God knows what that means. Um, so she's just going to like nod a little bit without moving too much because she doesn't want to like disturb Toby playing with her hair. I did kind of want to ask, since I haven't really gotten to talk to you, or I mean, I guess I haven't talked to many of the others either. But how are you feeling about all of this, Rudy? If you don't mind my asking.
Well, I feel as if it's a lot better to talk about the problem than pretend it doesn't exist. So it is not as bad as I would expect it to be. I will say that most of the people that I've talked to are interesting and nice and good company, although there are a few people that I seriously could not ever stand being in a room alone with them, let alone trust them not to kill me. Um, and yeah, I will say that I am currently. I feel like I'm just repressing the fact that my dad is in grave danger. Um, it's been interesting. I feel like that's the best way to describe the last 3 days in this situation. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's a pretty fair way to look at it. I mean, like you said, it's better to talk about it, and I can't exactly ignore that both my parents and my best friend are potentially in danger. But, I mean, like I've mentioned to Toby before, nobody's life is worth somebody else's, so as much as I want to help them, taking somebody else's life just isn't a cost that seems worth it.
Rudy kind of shrugs slightly. For the most part, everywhere's a gray area, and I feel as if here is definitely one of those places that I feel as if no one here deserves to die. And it would be horrible if that happened in general. But if someone has caused more pain and suffering onto others than just existing as a person trying to get by, maybe it would be alright if they were to pass. I am not saying that I would ever do that, though. I don't have that part that some people have in them, that dark part that they listen to. I haven't had that problem. So, and I hope that no one ever will here.
I guess so. Like, I mean, obviously, I know that there are some pretty bad people in the world. That the world would probably be better if they ended up not being in it, but I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm not the person that should get to decide that because you never really know what causes someone to do those kinds of awful things. Not that I'm justifying it or anything because they're still awful, but I just don't think it's my place to judge them off of what they did, even if I know the reason why they did it. And she's going to like take another bite of one of the buns.
He words. Rudy just gives a slight nod. He's just like, for the most part, I don't mean somebody that would do something out of self-defense. I mean the worst type of people. Like I said, there's no way we have anyone like that here. No one here deserves to die. I'm just saying that there are some people in this world that should not have ever came into this world. So,
Alice is just going to nod a little bit.
although
I love having
this does,
intrusive thoughts.
yeah. And then there's Rudy. Although there is the possibility of some sort of brighter side here, this could end up acting as some sort of social experiment where we could prove that world peace is completely possible, and then we will be released. Who knows? That would be lovely, wouldn't it?
That would be nice.
Point Galaxy.
Hmm? What?
You said, we were doing good on time. Now we aren't.
Well, I know B has to go to bed.
No. I go to work at 11.
You still need to go to bed, and I'm sure you probably have to clean stuff up or something before bed.
The defeated no.
And you only had 4 hours of sleep
Yeah,
last night.
same with the night before. Did the same shit 2
Mm-hmm.
nights in a row.
So your body
It's
needs
like
sleep.
this every week.
But
It'll
every
get
week
it
we're
on
usually done
Tuesday.
before 11. Or around 11. And now it's
No.
going around midnight.
Oh, we usually finish around midnight.
No,
Thank you,
not
Rose.
with
I
the
was about to
session.
say the silence doesn't help with the sake of our time.
Anyways, Jayden just kind of scoffs a bit and just, that would be funny if they actually did let us out because we've solved world peace by just coexisting.
Oh, hilarious.
That is the definition of world peace. We are being given motives to kill each other, and we are actively refusing to do so because we're people.
Mm-hmm.
So
Now that I kind of think
that would
about
be
it,
something.
I do miss home. But if they were ever to be like, I don't know, you're free to go if you would like, would it be so bad to go and visit home sometimes and then come back? I mean, we all have places here that are intended for parts of who we are. I mean, being home and working in a cafe and being here and working in a cafe is no different.
I mean, even if we did leave, I'd have to come see my favorite people. Or have them
I
come
mean,
see me.
that was another part of it. Just because I know that this is an international school, so a bunch of people live in different places. But it'd be easier if, like, we were to go visit home to, like, see our families or whatever, and then we're just able to come back here and just continue to peacefully coexist as some sort of social experiment to prove that it can continue even if we are given access to the outside world. Alice noms in another bun because she doesn't know where to go from there.
Well, I do feel like that's supposed to be one of the motivators to try to argue against world peace, is that we're not allowed to go see the people we know we care about. And what it is supposed to be testing the bonds that we can create in a stressful situation. And as well as the fact that all of us are from different cultures and different countries. We're not all from different countries, but still. I'm from France, and I have a good feeling that you proceeding to specifically gesture to Toby, you've talked about how much the public school system in the US bothered you, so you're from the US, and he gestures to the other two.
Jayden's like, uh, 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 hang on.
I know what his nationality is.
I also
I do
know.
too. Wells? I couldn't remember the place that Welsh is from. It's Wales. Walls. Wells?
Wales. Please
Wales.
do not call
Wales.
it
It's
walls.
Wales.
Walls.
It's Wales.
Well, now I want to just call it Walls. Just
No.
to irritate you.
No.
Everyone can yell at me in the comments down below.
Over on the YouTube channel.
Things
But
are
Walls.
God damn it.
It's that
Well,
bothered you.
what
I know I brought this curse on myself, but I still don't like it.
Alice, would you be willing to share as well? If not, I will stop bothering you about it.
Oh, of course. Sorry, I was spacing out a little bit. Well, I was originally from the US, like Toby, but I've spent what I believe to be the greater portion of my life living in Japan.
Okay, so you're cross-cultural, so you're a little bit more well versed in different types of cultures. Interesting. But the point is that since we're all from different cultures and we can coexist just based on the fact that we are people, our nationality won't matter, our families cannot matter, our livelihoods can't matter either. We just have to trust that another person is kind enough to not be selfish. It would be nice to be the ones to get world peace to be a real thing. We should all just think about that. That should be what this is, no matter how dark it gets. It's for a good reason. It has to be.
Even if it's not necessarily what was intended, I'd say that being here, at least thus far, has been a pretty good thing in my eyes. And she's going to like glance over at Toby and Jayden.
Rudy kind of smiles a little bit. Oh, look, and all of you are cheesy. Wonderful.
We're very we're very dramatic too. Don't let us fool you.
Buenas noches.
Huh?
And then there were 3.
Oh, I love
Oh.
having intrusive thoughts. My brain went very good tacos. Or not tacos, nachos. I know what you said. My brain was just like, ah, yes, very good nachos.
Amazing. But oh god, the conversation they were having. Oh yeah, it wasn't intended.
Yep.
Fair. That's a fair point. And then there's Toby. Of course it's a fair point. And of course we're all dramatic. How else do you think this works?
Oh, Toby, don't act like that.
Whatever do you mean?
Like we couldn't coexist or work out without being dramatic. Oh, the shame.
The
The tone you're using tells me otherwise.
Alice just takes the bun that she's eating and like makes a little hole and puts a nugget in it before continuing to eat it. She's not gonna feed their dramaticism this time. She's just going to do something cute.
What if Rudy just followed suit?
What if?
Because I was thinking about it earlier. I'm like, he totally would try that. He would have to. Like, in his brain, there's no way he couldn't.
What if this is amazing? We don't know.
Legitimately, he's like, what if this food combination is the one to end all food combinations for me? What if I just give in to this right now?
Right here, right now. This could change my life forever.
Legit. Legit, yeah. All right. Let's see how much this blows him away. He got a nat 20.
Oh my god. This is the food combination, Tindo food combination. Fucking heavenly angel sounds in the background.
Legitimately, you just like it's like that anime face where it looks like they're just in heaven while they're crying.
Uh-huh.
That's exactly what it is for Rudy right now.
I knew when you said that anime face, I'm like, I know which one you're talking about.
All of a sudden, everything just tunes out, and you just hear like the equivalent of whatever anime cliche you wish to insert here for the sound that is accompanied by the visual that has already been given. So he just Rudy.exe has stopped working. Has exit convo mentally. He
Physically, mentally.
I feel like he's just kind of gone for a few minutes in the bliss of this bite before looking at Alice. This is the best idea ever. Thank you so much for opening my mind. I need to shove more food into buns more often.
Alice
By the
is
way,
going to
he
blush a little
legitimately
bit
looks
as she was kind of a
teary-eyed.
little confused at first. Before she nods softly. I I'm glad I could help. This was just something I used to do all of the time whenever I was younger, and it's just kind of continued as I grew up. I just like it. And she's going to she took a bite out of it. But she's going to politely offer the bit with the other half of the nugget up to Toby. Would you like to try?
He gives a soft smile. Of course, princess. And he will lean in and just take a bite from it as you offer it.
The dice decided there's nugget remaining. She's going to do the same thing and offer it to Jayden. I rolled a natural 20 to see if there was nugget that remained.
That is legitimately the best reason to get a natural 20.
Jayden also
Is there still nugget?
Jayden kind of looks at her and says just a little bit before he takes a bite too. But just a small one because he has his own food and he's just getting. You really should be eating your own stuff.
I have been eating my own food. I don't know. Rudy liked it a lot, so I thought maybe you guys would want to try.
She has opened my mind.
I appreciate that.
A brain blast sound effect goes off in the background.
You go ahead and roll a d4 for Rudy.
I am watching a cat play with this toy, and this toy will close.
Power of Rudy. 4.
Nice. Where's Rudy at now?
Let's find out. To the page.
To the page.
Oh my god, Rudy has suddenly jumped to the second highest at 7.
Jesus. Nice.
He surpassed both Pim and Nav and Karoma, which were the two holding up the end.
Nice. Alright. I do. Would that be okay if we like left off? Like what
Yeah.
for your lunch? Okay. So what do you do for
I
that
mean,
remaining hour to fill in?
just finish lunch, go back to the gazebo, and just kind of hang out while like Jayden helps them and stuff. Um, I'm gonna do the like the thing that we did before of like, um, well, I'm assuming like would all of the heavy moving be done by like the 5:30, or would there still be things to move? Do you think?
Well, they're setting up all the lights, so I feel like everything that's heavy that they need out there is out there. It's just they need to move it from like the position on. So the way Fleur probably has it set up is that there is a tarp that she has like nailed down into the grass that has all of the equipment on it that needs to still be hung up, and she will only move that equipment when she's done with that first one and it's completely secure. Um, uh, unless somebody else is rigging equipment with her, because then it's two at a time. So there's only like a few big things that would just need to go a few feet and then get hung up right now. She's probably like, here, Octavia and Harper or whoever the fuck else is here. Just put decorations wherever you want. Like
Yeah, that's
confetti,
fine. Then
confetti.
that's fine. Then we'll just say that they end off at like just at like hanging out at the gazebo while like Jayden waits to be told where to move things.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. I put gazebo vibes until 5:30. Hopefully I'll remember what that means. I probably will.
Vibes until 5:30.
All right. Um but we will go ahead and round out the session with that. So, for after session questions, they don't really change, although I would really like to hear about like some of your favorite moments from some of the episodes. I don't normally ask about that, but the main ones that I tend to ask are who do you think the killer is? Who do you think the victim is? And who do you think the mastermind may be based upon the actions of the characters that you have seen in this chapter? Um, Thank you so much for joining us tonight, whenever you watch this.
Make sure you go to this link, and this link to get my socials. Check out my Kick, my Twitch, and go ahead and give us a subscribe on YouTube. And we'll see you in the next video. Bye!
Adios.